All right, what's going on, chat? It's been a couple days. I did. Oh, for anyone who saw the announcement I put in the Discord, I did have to go to the ER. It wasn't anything crazy. One of my fingers somehow got infected though, so I went in on. I realized it wasn't like a. I didn't At first I thought I maybe just jammed it at the gym, like I dropped a weight on it or something, or when I put a plate on a machine that I jammed it and didn't notice. But then by Friday or Saturday I was like, it's definitely infected. And then I went in on Sunday, and I got antibiotics or whatever. But then I had to go back again yesterday. I was just kind of out of it the last couple of days. I didn't stream. But obviously the days I went to the ER. Then I went back yesterday, and they had to drain it. But now it's so much better. Now I'm chilling. Now I'm back. But yeah, my finger took me out for a couple days. That's why I wasn't streaming the last couple days. But we're back now. Yeah, fingers fixed. Not at 100%, but close enough. Chilling. Not a firework accident? No, not a firework accident. Not a firework accident. I still have all my fingers. Although if I hadn't gone in, I guess there maybe would have been a potential to lose it. I don't actually know. Obviously, you can only let that stuff last or hang around so long. Definitely should have gone in sooner, to be honest. I definitely should have gone in sooner. But I was just hoping that it would go away or that it wasn't an infection. So I was like, maybe it could still be. But then at a certain point, I was like, no, it's definitely not. Definitely was infected. It wasn't a, what's it called? I didn't just jam it or catch it in a door or something like that. We see your fingers for verification. Well, it's just this one. I just have a band-aid on it now. It was double the size yesterday. Not quite double the size. Considerably bigger yesterday. Yeah, the first couple days I was I could have definitely just jammed it in a door or caught it on a plate or something at the gym. So I didn't I was it could be infected, but also could just be that. So I'll just give it another day or two. But yeah, at a certain point I was definitely no, it definitely isn't that. Got fluid on my knee and it got infected. Went to the hospital on Saturday. I'm getting it drained tomorrow. Ooh. So it wasn't actually that bad when they actually drained it. Yeah, anyone who wants to tune out for the next 5 minutes, feel free. It wasn't actually that bad when they drained it. I looked away, and then she just cut it open, and then it was just a lot of. Well, I mean, it was already my finger was already under a lot of pressure. And then it was just some added pressure, and then it was done. But I do pretty poorly with that kind of stuff in general. Although I do poorly with that kind of stuff. I mean, honestly, I get squeamish when I watch horror movies or play horror games as well. But I like playing horror games and I also like watching horror movies. But I guess when it's IRL stuff, it's that much worse. Maybe an infected hangnail. I mean, yeah, it was something like that. I did cut my nails last week, or I guess not last week now, the week before. I don't know if I cut it too short and then that allowed for it to get infected or something. I don't know how any of it works, so I don't know what the situation was. Yeah, I don't know what the situation was. I'm not sure. It was Chip's doing. I mean, there's a good chance, right? There's always a 50-50 chance that it's Chip's fault. I'm not gonna put full blame on him, obviously, but there's a high odds that it could potentially be him, for sure. What's over under on it being Chip's fault? 49% or something. Okay, so I am playing in a tournament today. I am playing a tournament today. I'm going to play Mega Diancie. So I want to finalize this build first. I'm back on the secret box. I just couldn't make. Was unable to make Legacy. Legacy just didn't feel good when I was last playing with the deck. So, this is the current list that I'll be playing in the online tournament. I'm unsure about Fez, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep Fez and Meowth. I've used Meowth enough where I think I'm gonna keep Meowth for sure. I did add AZ because I was thinking about playing like a Jacynth or something like that. Jacynth could still be worth playing, to be honest. I just haven't played enough with it to like really flesh out the idea. But Jacynth could still be worth playing. I do want a mobility card though, because this deck is very susceptible to getting retreat locked. So I wanted a mobility card. So it's like a mobility and a heal card. It could be a surfer theoretically, but like let's go with heal. See how that feels. You think Dragalge with Flareon could work? No. Dragalge is low. Oh, Dragapult. I think I said Dragalge. Dragapult? No, there's no reason to play Flareon. Just play Dragapult. What are my thoughts on the upcoming Jirachi EX? It's pretty weak. Yeah, it's a pretty weak card. I think the problem I always have with these lists is access to cards, and personally like the Fez, but I get why you'd want to cut it. Well, it's just that like our opponent doesn't take knockouts that aggressively against this deck. Like this deck is pretty good at slowing the game down or picking apart our opponent's board with Dusknoir to make it so they can't really play the game aggressively. So like there's like 1, maybe 2 turns to use Fez throughout a game. So it's just like that. We're not going to be able to use Fez that often as part of it. Yeah, that's like one of the reasons. It's just there's not that much time to use Fez. What are your thoughts on the new Mew EX coming out? It's got potential. It's a good card. I'll just stick with Fez and Meowth for now. We'll just stick with them for now. It can't hurt to turn an Ultra Ball to draw 3 cards, right? Like, I don't know. It's not like a bad card to have in the deck. It's just like, is it worth it? I don't know. I could actually see maybe playing a Dawn. A Dawn in here wouldn't be bad over one of the Hildas. Now that we have Legacy gone, Hilda's a little bit worse, but Hilda's still pretty good because finding Telepathic Energy is so good. But I have Secret Box and Meow, so there might be value in it. We could try 1 Dawn. We could do like 2 Hilda, 1 Dawn. Give that a shot. I'm down. And then probably leave it at that. Doesn't Secret Box make candies better? Yeah, but not to the point where I'm actually gonna play them. Now for the 3/2. The 2/2 fishes felt really good so far, so it's more of a fish deck than anything, to be honest. We're fishing a lot. 2/2, 1/1. I mean, it seems horrible because of the stadium, but then you play the deck and see that you in fact need it. Fez. You shouldn't look at Mystery Guarded and then look at Fez and be like, oh, Fez is terrible. That shouldn't ever be a thought process. That shouldn't be a thought at all. Mystery Garden's a good card. Fez is a good card. One existing doesn't negate the possibility of playing the other one in a deck. Yeah, you shouldn't look at Mystery Garden and be like, oh, playing Fez in this deck would be absolutely horrendous. No Spritzy? No, we ended up cutting the Spritzy. We ended up cutting the Spritzy. No recovery? No, I would rather just play more Pokemon. Recovery is mid. Like, now that I've played the deck more and more without Night Stretchers, I just don't know where you'd ever find room for Night Stretchers in this deck, to be honest. Like, I don't understand how people find room to play Night Stretchers. You can maybe cut a special red card, but yeah, I don't see where people find room for Night Stretchers now that I played it this much. There's like so many other things I'd rather have, I feel like. Right, let's cut the Jelly Line to 1/1 to get 2 Stretchers. Sure, that'd be a cut. I wouldn't hate another Psychic Energy, actually. Energy's like super important in this deck to like find, get in the discard pile, have for Mystery Garden. Maybe it should be a -1 Pokepad, +1. Oh. But I've definitely been liking the 2/2 jelly. The more I've played with the deck, the more I like the 2/2 jelly. Yo, what's up, Evie? Or maybe we just like play it like this. Maybe I'm a little light on Pokepads though. Maybe I do need a thicker Pokepad. Cut the Fez for a Pokepad. Fez is like fine. Alright, I'm down. Plus energy, plus some Pokepad. Let's do it. I'm down. Alright, so yeah, this is the deck I'm going to be playing in the tournament. I just want to... Pad 3 ball? No, we're never cutting an Ultra Ball. It's not about trying to play 3 Pokepad. Well, yeah, we're not. No. Is Bronzong ever a consideration, or it doesn't do enough? The card's like fine. It's not a card that I really care about trying to fit in the deck. It's a very low, I don't know, low impact card, super mid card. No Pearl? No Pearl. I end up... Well, I guess the Pearl is better now that I have Secret Box. Like, we could add the Pearl back to the deck, I guess, because we have Secret Box in the deck now. Yeah. Now, what do I cut for the Pearl? I don't even know what I want to cut for the Pearl. We're not cutting a jelly. No jellies are being cut. Yo, what's up, Ivan? Yeah, everything's good. 1 red card? I like just finding the red card. I like being able to find it. Playing 2, obviously it's easier now with Secret Box, but yeah, I don't hate getting the Pearl back in the deck. Maybe we go back down to the Psychic. Yeah, because we have the Secret Box, so like finding it is going to be way easier. Clops? No, I like the 3/3/2 Dusknoir line. See, now I'm going to start to whiff energy attachments though. It's going to feel terrible. I mean, 11's like a solid count, I guess. I don't know. We also have Hilda's. The thing is, like, we need more energy than just attachments for turn. We need attachments for turn, but then we also want to be able to fuel the Mystery Garden. No, I'm not playing in the Blitzel World Cup. No Smoochum. Did I die? No, did not die. We survived. Nope, I would never consider a Lana Zayden here. I played Night Strip before I played Lana Zayden. So I'm going to enter our locals with Dragapult Dusknoir. Any tips? Make sure you bring your 60 cards and show up for the tournament on time. Or for the locals on time. We just run this. Do I play the... I don't have to play the Pearl. I could just not play the Pearl. What's up, Nido King? So how's my summer been? Been fine. Do I like the beach? I don't dislike it. We're going to indoor pools. Definitely don't like going to indoor pools. I'm still like debating this Pearl edition. Do I want the Pearl? Debating the Pearl. Is it worth not playing? I could also cut up. I feel like I want the 3rd Pokepad though. I feel like I want the 3rd Pokepad. My first pre-release today. Should I look for lists out there that have done good on these, or should I just build what I think is good? I mean, at a pre-release, you literally just get... Have you been to a pre-release before? Is Pearl super OP against a certain matchup? No, it's just nicer to be able to turn Clefairy into a one prizer. Let's just not play the Pearl. My experience with the Pearl has been it's underwhelming. Obviously, we have the Secret Box now, but I feel like Secret Box is always going to be grabbing Power Glass anyways. Let's just do no Pearl and see how it goes. All right. I don't know if this actually is any different than the 60 I just submitted, but I'm going to submit it again just in case it is. Maybe there's a Dawn in there now. All right, so that's what we're playing for the tournament. Tournament's not for a couple hours, though. So I did want to work on this deck more, but it is time to cut the Mega Dragology, of course. Maybe it's been in there a little bit too long, even. Obviously, it was a questionable inclusion to begin with, and we're cutting it. I think we just have to go for a thicker Froslass line. It is just kind of a Water Pond Mega Froslass deck at the end of the day. I don't know if we need any more baby Froslass, but maybe we should play 2 Megas because we use the Mega a lot. Shame me to protect our bench. The new set drops next Thursday. What's up, Ashton? I'm doing good. Still have 2 spots open now. Could play Psyduck if we want to tech for Dusknoir. I don't know, is Pult Nor the way people are playing Pult right now? Because then it would maybe be warranted. You appreciate the 22 months there, Fami. Or Retreat Lock. I don't know, I think the 2 Water Ponds to start with is like enough. I think the 2 Water Ponds to start with is enough. I don't know if I even want to play Watchtowers. We could just play no Stadium. We don't necessarily need to play a Stadium. Then we have 4 spots open. So now I'm like even more lost on what to do from here. More Monkey Dory wouldn't. Oh, I wanted to do this. So we have Psychic Energy in here. So like I thought we may as well play one of these. So we can like Mind Bend. I don't know, we're just kind of... Well, at this point, should we play a Clefairy? Should I just play a Clefairy at this point? Maybe we should just... Hold up. Sure. Okay, okay. Hold up. Second Psychic. Hang on. Things are happening. Uxie, Clefairy, Monkey Dory, second Psychic. Isn't it a bad idea to not have at least one Stadium to bump your opponents at least? No. Isn't it bad to not have Tool Scrapper to be able to go to your opponent's tools at least? If you follow that logic, your deck list will have 1 Tool Scrapper, 1 Stadium. You can literally go infinitely, and then your deck is just garbage. You can literally just do that infinitely. Isn't it good to have Psyduck in case your opponent has... Oh, sorry, isn't it good to have Shaman in case your opponent has Bench Snipe? Isn't it good to have Rabska in case Shaman isn't enough? Isn't it good to have 1 Crushing Hammer in case you need to get heads to remove your opponent's 1 energy so you can win the game? Isn't it good to have Enhanced Hammer in case your opponent has Legacy Energy? Isn't it good to have... I don't know, someone give me another one. Isn't it good to have a Pokemon that paralyzes in your deck in case you need to get lucky and get heads with paralysis to be able to win the game? Isn't it bad to have a Pokemon to not kill their Pokemon? Technically, no. You can still win by deck out or energy control or something. Maractus? I mean, I have two Water Ponds in here. We'll start with that. Where's it going? Isn't it bad to not have Pat Rat in your deck in case your opponent plays Monkey Dory? Did you have Yveltal to Retreat Lock? Chat, I have 2 Water Ponds here. Maybe y'all just don't. Maybe y'all just don't know. Maybe y'all just don't know. Sob, during your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. During their next turn, they can't retreat. We have retreat lockers in the deck right here. So Sob on the Wellspring Mask Ogrepawn, EX, HP, 210, water type. It's got the Atera effect, so it protects itself on the bench. It's got this attack Sob for a colorless energy. During your opponent's next turn, the favorite one can't retreat 20 damage. Once again, this retreat locks. This retreat locks your opponent's Pokemon. Isn't it bad if their Pokemon has Mist Energy on their active when you try to retreat lock it? Well, I'm going to play some Enhanced Hammers, obviously. Corrosive Wing Yveltal? That's just bad Uxie, though, right? That's just bad Uxie. What about a Bulbasaur to... I'm adding Grass Energy, too? Now, if we want a grass attacker, we'd go with the Maractus, obviously. Maybe I could still play it. Like, maybe this still works. I have like Clefairy in here as like a hitter now too. I believe in the Iron Thorns Bastiodon Legends. No, but I'll try the deck when it comes out probably. Maybe just more flexibility with like another Pokepad. I don't even know how I'd like play the Pulp matchup, to be honest. Well, I have Clefairy now, so it makes things a little bit easier, I guess. Another Pokegear. Is Unfair Stamp also just like the best A spec? What is a better A? What are all the A specs? What are the A specs? I could play Legacy Energy. Your opponent putting Battle Cage into play really sucks. You want to list any other things that aren't going to happen today, or what are we listing here? Are we just listing things that won't happen? Listing cards that people don't play, interactions that aren't possible. Samples item lock or retreat lock feels strong in this list. Yeah, you can't go wrong with the Unfair Stamp, for sure. Definitely can't go wrong with it. I was wondering if there's something better. I mean, Secret Box wouldn't be a terrible card either, I guess. Reboot Pod. We could play Reboot Pod. Prime Catcher is good with Retreat Lock, obviously. We could play a Prime Catcher. Interesting. Master Ball. Master Ball. That's a card. That's a card. Very true. What if I could actually get away with less water energy now? Like a 3-2 that. Yeah. No Wallies? No, no Wallies. I think I'm gonna add a Wally. Value in Gemstone. Gemstone. Not really, no. I want to be like terrible. Actually, Buddy Poffins are like not that good in this deck anymore because all it does is find Snorunt and Uxie, I guess. But like, that's tough. No, I don't think I'll play Area Zero. And what were the A specs again? Let me just look at A specs again. Heroescape could be okay. Survivor Base seems good. No, I don't think so. What exactly does Iron Thorns Bastiodon accomplish? It's just like a disruptive. It's just like trying to maximize disruption, basically. Scope Cyclone? No, definitely not Scope Cyclone. Prime Catcher? Prime Catcher is I think Prime Catcher is a good shout. Prime Catcher is a good shout for sure, because it's really good with Water Pawn to set up Sob plays. Prime Catcher is a good shout. Prime Catcher is a good shout. Unfair Stamp is a good shout. Cape? I don't know. Cape doesn't seem that good. The Cape is good when you can like Cape is only good if you can aggressively find it. Our deck cannot find anything aggressively. Like I'm not trying to play like Cat Petrol for Cape or something like that. Petrol would be like really weak in here, so I'm not trying to do that. Go Cyclone to clean up a messy board? Nah, that's like super low value. Then there's Legacy Energy, Neo Upper, and Enriching. I mean, Legacy could be okay. You can't really go wrong with Legacy Energy, I guess, but yeah, you can't go wrong with Legacy. We could play Legacy Energy. Once again, we can't find it, but that's like fine. I'll probably just stick with the Unfair for right now. I actually have no idea which one is best, though. Let's stick with Unfair. Yeah, but Buddy Poffins are like super mid in the deck now, right? I mean, setting up Snowrunn's like super important, I guess. So that's like either we go through Mega Froslass or we go through this. Maybe I should just be a thicker Mega Froslass line. Maybe just like a Mega Froslass and Friends type deck. Do an Uxie depending on the situation. But then that would make an argument to go. I mean, we could go like really thick with the Froslass line. We could have like, yeah, a 4-3-2 line. But playing 4 Buddy Poffin, I mean, getting Snowrunn's is just important, I guess. I don't know. Maybe like that. Playing any Hildas? No, no Hildas. Just Crispins. We could try something like, let's just try something like this. It's no longer Mega Dragalge, it's Froslass box, I guess. No stadium. What are the stadiums? I mean, Watchtower is just the best stadium, right? I think. If I was to play a stadium, the best stadium is just Watchtower, right? I think it would just be Watchtower. They're all kind of bad. Surfing Beach is okay? No, Surfing Beach is terrible. Insanely low value. Like, we don't gain any. Like, we just hard retreat if we need to play a Crispin. Yeah, I think it would just be Watchtower. I mean, there's an argument for Risky Ruins, but it's probably not good enough. Like, we just play a thick Froslass line, so that is our... Yeah. Not worth. Alrighty. Let's start playing games. See how it goes. I do remember Artisan, yeah. If we do, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Fooch, was like cut Buddy Poffins, add more Pokepads. But I don't know, like, I don't know, maybe. I mean, I kind of would like more Pokepads in here still, I guess, for sure. I wouldn't hate another Pokepad or two. I forget if I was choosing first or second with this deck. I think I want to go first against everything that's not Pult, but I would probably want to go second against Pult. I don't know how much Pult I'm going to hit on the ladder today, so that's kind of that's probably the question. If I had a basic, I'd have all the Pokemon I could ever dream of. We get the whole squad online. Yeah, I think it's literally how it goes, though. Up against Pult. What are the odds that it's Pulse? I mean, Pult's probably the most popular deck on ladder still. So maybe I should just be choosing. And it is Pulse. Sick, man. Super sick. I love me some Dragapult action, man. Okay. I mean, it's like almost definitely Pult. It could not be Pult, I guess. The one thing we know for sure is I'm getting Itchy Pollen next turn, right? I guess it kind of has to be the... I mean, it's pretty important that this thing finds Lily. I guess I need to check this first, because I might have to Ultra Ball for Meowth, right? I kind of have to play it immediately, otherwise I'm just going to get, what's it called? Pult Blaziken. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I've been duped, bro. I've been duped. I've been tricked. I mean, it doesn't really change anything, though, right? Yeah, it doesn't change anything about my play. It doesn't change anything about my play. Pult, Blaziken Pult? It's just a mid way to play Pult. I don't know. It might be the best way to play Pult next format, though. I could see it, though. The metagame might change enough. It's like the weakest way to play Pult, but depending on the metagame, it's like pretty good. Yeah, weakest way to play Dragapult, but like good against the like having the Blaziken is good against Delmise. Having Blaziken is good against there's like another deck that I thought that was pretty good against. But yeah. I had this stupid cat in play, which is not good. Extra Drill. Yeah, it's good against the metal. It's good against Extra Drill, stuff like that. Big Apple. It is good against the Big Apple, but I don't think you really need to tech for the Big Apple matchup, to be honest. I think that matchup's just fine. I don't want to get this guy out of the active. Am I just retreating to Meowth here? I might be, right? Which feels really weird. Get him, Meowth. Get him, buddy. I actually think I bench this because I'm going to want to trap their cat next turn, right? Like the play is like boss, unfair stamp, yada, yada, yada. Would you have held the Meowth if you knew his grass stuff? I would have, yeah. I would have held it for a turn, probably. I also think Chicken Paul is good into the mirror because it makes hammers kind of useless. Nope, definitely does not do that. Hammers are still very good. Like it's just yeah. I mean, it depends how you like you can approach it, but the hammers are still good as long as you're like allowed to be the aggressor. Oh my gosh, dude, the judge is just insane there. Just draw everything, man. Just draw it all, and now my hand is dead. Sick. Exactly what I was hoping for, of course. So glad. My Fez in my discard pile, so I can't even Ultra Ball for Fez, and I had to cat off the rip, so that's super cool. Okay, they didn't attack this turn. That's huge. That's huge. That's a big deal. I might want to go for a Mega Frost. I think I just hold the energy because it could be a Mega Froslass moment next turn. Just pass. It definitely makes them worse. Yeah, I mean, you'd prefer your opponent to not have Blaziken in their Pult deck if you're playing a Crush. Well, that's not even. I just don't even think. I don't even know. I don't think it matters that much. I just don't think it changes that much about the matchup to have Blaziken. Like, you don't have your own Crushing Hammers now, right? So it's like the matchup might just still be like, but then you have more stuff in your deck that aren't. I think Dragapult Hammers is probably just favored against Dragapult Blaziken. That would be my guess, to be honest. My guess would be Dragapult Hammers is favored against Dragapult Blaziken because you're just more of a Dragapult deck, I guess. I don't know. At the very least, it's no worse than 50-50. I would say at no worse, at the worst, it's 50-50. At the worst, it's 50-50. That's what I mean to say. I don't know what I was trying to say, but. Appreciate the 18 months there. You know, I mean, it should just be Mega Froslass knockout, right? I don't think they'll be able to respond to that. We're cooking them, folks. It's over for you, brother. All right. We are kind of cooking here. I'm not gonna lie. We are cooking. We're doing a little cooking here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just have to pressure these things. I mean, if they can't my Mega Froslass next turn, that's pretty rude. Chicken Paw is the worst in Pulp Mirrors, but I guess it's best against Grass and soon Exadrill. I don't think it's like that much worse though, even if it is worse. I don't know. But I think the worst in Mirror is Pulp Nor because of the 60 HP Duskull. I mean, I don't think that tracks for how games actually play out, though. I'm gonna disagree with you on that. Like, your Duskull shouldn't be getting bopped like that. If your Duskull is getting bopped like that, that's like your fault. Like, you shouldn't be. Well, I guess like you're like saying. Well, I mean, like, nah. Imagine if Duskull's had 70 HP, that'd be broken. All right, nice, we did it. Mega Dragalge has been cut, yeah. Their board was atrocious there, yeah. That's why Badoo sucks. Badoo sucks if you're not building up towards like an inevitability. Their deck is not inevitable. Their deck is very inevitable. Would change that much if Duskull had 70 HP? I mean, change a little bit for sure, right? Cross is cooking with the latest control list. Shout out Delibird. Yo, we're getting the Delibird involved? Yo, you love to hear that. What's he setting up with it? This maybe should be a 4 Monkey Dory deck as well. I only have 3 in here currently, but it maybe should be 4. I mean, they're doing something over there. I don't know what it is. Alrighty. They got some stuff over there. So it's Grimsley into the Hydreigon, and then set up the Hydreigon with Flareon is their deck. Alrighty. Some cooking. That's some cooking. Okay, so how am I going to tackle this matchup? It's got to be like a Mega Froslass moment for sure, right? We need hella Snow Runts. I don't need Shaman yet. I do need Shaman eventually. But yeah, Mega Froslass. I would just let him take the KO on the Monkey Dory. Some runs down. I would be fine crispening this turn, to be honest. I feel like just crispin to set up some energy in play. Ooh, I could, but then I have to play the Ultra Ball. I was gonna say I could sob the Fan Rotom. Maybe that is pretty good, though. Do we think they play Switch, though? They probably do, right? Shoot. Okay, let me just play one of these. Yeah, playing the Ultra Ball here is, like, super weak. Playing the Ultra Ball is super weak. I don't hate playing Crispin, though. Itchy Pollen here seems super weak as well. Attacking with Uxie honestly seems like the strongest thing to attack with, but even that's not that good. Maybe I just go grab... I mean, we're hoping the Pokegear hits a Lily next turn, which I think is fine to play for. Maybe I should just commit to the Shaman now so I don't have to worry about it later. I want to get like a energy established on a Monkey Dory this turn. That's what I was thinking. I feel like it is a Mega Froslass moment coming up. That's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking doing. Bench, bench, bench. Spin. Water, dark. Water to hand. Dark to Monkey Dory. I'm gonna throw the Psychic on the Monkey Dory as well, so I have a Mind Bend option. And also, it is my pivot then. And then we pass. The PokemonTCG was wondering what deck to learn, how to play Dragon Ball, Lucario, Crustle, Greninja, or any others. Literally just any deck that looks interesting to you. I wouldn't overthink it past that. Oh, I guess they could... No, that'd be tough, though. We should be fine. I do not run Latias, no. Man, I wish there was another good draw supporter besides Lily. I hate having to like bank on trying to hope to get Lily off these Poke years. That's so annoying. That's like my out. Hassle's actually pretty good in here, to be honest. It's a bad supporter, though. I don't know. It's like, okay. The problem with something like Hassle is like, one of our goals is to like lock stuff up. So once we lock something up, I'm not trying to... Well, yeah, once we lock something up, I'm not trying to like have Hassle as my out for a supporter, you know? But I mean, you could play like one Hassle, maybe. Was Irida a S-class supporter? No. It was a good supporter, though. Gwen will make for a decent draw option in a few weeks. It actually won't. Gwen is literally good in decks that can play Gwen, which is not this deck. Gwen is literally it's literally a bad supporter. It's like a mid. It's like a niche. It's a niche supporter. Like, we would never play Gwen in here. You can play Gwen in Ghost Veil, and I don't know, maybe there's like one other deck. Drain is cool, right? No, Drain's terrible. Oh, one Blood Moon to close out games. Yeah, but Blood Moon wouldn't be terrible in here. I don't have it currently, but Mega Froslass fills that situation pretty well most of the time, I feel like. Man, they're playing a lot of cards over there. Okay, there's the switch anyways. Maybe take advantage of that later on with Retreat Lock. We'll see. Do they not have another basic to load up here? They're going after the Monkey Dory? Bro, what? Why do they hate Monkey Dory? What the fuck? They have nothing set up. It's like a tome deck? Are they about to load up this Fan Rotom and then... What? How was that their whole turn? What did they just do? What did they do on this turn? How did you use 2 Knock Towels and the whole play was Flareon knockout by Monkey Dory? Bro, how is that the play? There's no way. It's cooked. It's cooked for my opponent here. They're done. Ooh, top deck. And now they concede, right? Like I just show them the Mega Frost. Well, hang on, let me attach the energy as well. Well, they know I have a water in my hand, actually. All right, they're not conceding. All right, respect. They don't have to. Now, should they is the better question, I guess. I don't know. I feel like they should. They're gonna have quite the hurdle to overcome in this one, I feel like. Is the new Armor Rouge in my pitch black buy list? I don't know. I haven't done a buy list yet. Oh, that might be something else we'll do today. Is I'll do the put the buy list together for. Oh wait, have I not done the buy list for Pitch Black? Oh, I haven't. Dude, it literally comes out next week. I kept kind of like saying I was gonna do it the next week, and then I just never did it. And now I'll do it. We'll do it today. We'll definitely do it today because I do need to do that. Completely forgot. Completely forgot. Do it next week? Nah. The week is now. This is the week. Oh! No. You see the video where the kid pulls all these gold cards from a pack of a pre-release? I have not. No, I've not seen that video. Can I qualify for World? Sure, why not? I'm new to the game and I've only bought singles. If I want to try to get packs for my son and I, what day do I go to the store? I have no clue. That's not my feel. I don't buy singles. Or I don't buy product. I buy singles. I could just KO their lone Hoot here. Which does seem pretty good. But I really want to play this. Because Crispin is like calling my name right now, to be honest. Ooh, honestly, I could have attacked with Uxie here. An Uxie attack here would have probably been the better play, right? Just harder treat plus Uxie. That was actually probably the play there. The Uxie attack there was actually kind of insane. Yeah, that was definitely the play. Stick with singles, got it? Yeah, I mean, if your goal is to play, yeah. I thought you were just curious about... I mean, if you want to get packs, there's nothing wrong with getting packs. Dude, they are really trying to hit this. All right, cool. If your goal is just to play the game, you should just only buy singles. There's no reason to buy packs. Buying packs is pointless if your goal is just to play the game. But obviously, yeah. Can you show the deck after? Nope. If you want to see my deck list, they're all on my Discord. I've been playing 5 months. Baby was born. Congrats on the baby. This looks terribly fun for an old Grimmsnarl player. List is in the Discord if you want it. What day do we get? Oh, it's Thursday. It's always the day before the release date. Release day is what's it called? 17th, so it'll be on the Thursday. Although it's gonna be weird for the 30th anniversary set, I guess, because that'll release on like a Wednesday. I don't know what they're gonna do for that, but yeah, it'll be next week, 16th. Dead hand. I do have the unfair stamp. See if my opponent's playing. Yeah, I just like to play with my son. We started going to locals a month or so ago. I'll stick with singles, but might be on the lookout for some random packs here and there. Okay, I guess the question for my opponent is, do they play? We already know my opponent is going to get turn 2 Candy Alakazam because that's just what the deck does. Are they playing the Battle Cage or the Nighttime Mind build is the question at this point. Playing the Fan Rotom, which isn't a common inclusion. So that already makes me a little sus of the situation. With the runs. I could Ultra Ball away both these for the Meowth. I guess it's probably... I think I could have just waited a turn, to be honest. Now I feel like I'm committed to grabbing this. I could have definitely just waited, though. I feel like I'm committed. But like holding the... I have the Frost... All I need is Froslass next turn, and then I'm chilling. This feels like a misplay, but we're already here now, so... Could get itchy with it. That would be fine. Start itching. I mean, they just need Kadabra energy to like clap back, but yeah, I'm down to get itchy. We can get itchy for right now. Not really losing much to get into it, so itchy. Oh, they can also Fan Rotom KO. I guess they could go Stadium energy on the Fan Rotom to knock me out, which is pretty cringe. Azul Froslass Chandelure is the strat. That is a strategy. One I will not be implementing in the stream today, but that is something you can do. What's Zam's response now to something like Team Rocket Articuno, or is that still GG? You lose, yes. Yeah, there's the Kadabra. Maybe this was bad. Maybe I should just let the Monkey Dory in the active. It's fine. I don't want to lose a Monkey Dory either, so I guess maybe this is okay still because of that. I really wish I had an air balloon, and I wish I had an air balloon right now. Aw, I mean, do I just concede? Like, it's literally like an impossible matchup with the battle cage. I don't play any stadiums. I mean, if I played stadiums, like they out battle cage in my stadiums anyways. Do I have a real win condition is the question. I'm just gonna concede. It's just like not real. Their deck also isn't real though, so I'm okay with taking the L here. Street lock deck out. Not a real thing. I guess I could have like played the game and hoped that they put Fez in play. It's not a real thing, no. Not worth wasting time over. I'm gonna take a second, let them queue. Okay. Why aren't they playing Nighttime Mine? That's what I'm saying. Why can't you just copy Karis' 60? Come on. Give me a chance. Dude, never lucky. I mean, pretty good hand. We're up against... I decided to go second. It's hard to argue against a Badoo start, to be honest. The only thing my hand is actually missing here is a Snow Run or a Buddy Poffin or a Ultra Ball, or I mean, there's a lot of things. Buy this after the tournament, maybe before. We'll see. I'll do it today at some point. Oh boy, Pulse Hammers. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, I think I'm just gonna. How high of a chance is that I'm gonna? How high of a chance is there that I'm gonna want the water pond in play? Maybe not though. Maybe not. Let's not go for it. Let's not go for it. There's a chance that my board just becomes Monkey Dories and Froslass pieces, right? There's a possibility of that happening. Yeah, man, going first in this matchup feels pretty bad. Well, assuming I get Itchy Pollen, I guess. My opponent could whiff the Itchy Pollen here. The chance that happens is pretty low. They kind of just don't whiff the Itchy Pollen. It happens sometimes, though. It does happen. Ooh, and the Dusknoir? Chill, man. Come on. Why are you doing this to me? I don't have the duck. Does it change anything that they might mistake us for a Bricking Pult? Not really, no. Oh, you mean like with benching the water pond? Okay, they put Meowth in play. That's huge. That's so good for us that the Meowth is in play. Oh my gosh. Now I'm gonna bench the water pond. The cat bench is a huge deal. If I top like an energy here, I'll probably trap the cat immediately. Although then there's like an energy attachment and Crispin. No, but I just need like that turn of items. I'm just trying to gain a turn of items at some point. If I don't, it's like fine. I'm gonna bench the water pond for sure, but. Yeah, I'm trying to think about that. If I top deck energy here, would I actually boss it right now? Probably right, because I just need to get items. All right, well, I mean. I still kind of want to just Lily though. Like this, Lily. I'm gonna go with the Lily. We'll see how this works out. Ooh, it's a lot of squad. We like this. Honestly, the Duskull might just be the biggest threat. I maybe just need to like pressure that. Now I have Boss Psychic next turn. And the Froslass to go with it. And the Froslass. I actually want them to pop the Clops on my Badoo here. So I can get my bench space back. I would like my bench space back. This freaking rat is eating it up. God damn it, Badoo. I wonder if they're going to preempt an energy on the Meowth here. It actually wouldn't be bad to do that. Azul, you told me a couple weeks ago that if I want to get back into the TCG after 6 years, I shouldn't, and I should just wait. I didn't listen. I've been playing your Greninja list. All right, all right. I'm not going to say you're wrong for not listening to me. For sure. I put, all right, 10, what would it be 10, 20, 40, 50, 60. I'll put it on the Dreepy here. Good job. Did you cover the Indonesia Master Ball League at all? No, not looked at any of the results for that. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, hold up. It seemed to beat Lucario. I can see that being a tough matchup, for sure. The win condition is probably, like, you don't want to just like straight up punch Lucarios when they can like one hit KO you back. They're also the faster deck, so like using Totodile to trap Full Rocks and Lunatones is probably one of the win conditions. I feel like Tucking Tail is bad for them here. Yeah, they might just be able to like pop Nor plus I don't know, we'll see what they do. So would you say my takes have gotten better throughout time? I don't know, it's not something that's not something I've like kept track of. Maybe it's possible. It's possible they haven't. Okay, that's actually bad for them, right? That keeps their cat healthier longer. That's just a misplay? A big question here for me on this turn will be, can I set up my second Monkey Dory? And there's their Monkey Dory. Of course they found it. Of course it's not prized, obviously. They also can like pop an Nor to KO one of my Monkey Dories, which would be really annoying, but... So like Dusknoir KO my Monkey Dory. Also, you use their Monkey Dory would be a pretty good play, probably. I guess I could KO the Froslass as well, but that seems like weaker. Yeah. Also, have you tried the Pult Chicken with Secret Box? No. Thoughts on that build? It's a Dragon Ball deck that I have no opinion of. Okay, Nitrous is good. That recovers from my Monkey Dory. I think I also prize the Monkey Dory here. I guess their Lily is also turned off now as well. I don't know. We'll see where this game goes. I have no expectations. Zero expectations. Zero expectations. I really want them to KO my Badoo here. Maybe my opponent will be nice and do that for me. Interesting. Why would they do that? Well, now I'm confused. now I'm questioning. I'm like, why would they do that? I feel like that's a terrible play to do. I don't know. Maybe they really want a prize card? They really wanted this Crushing Hammer, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they had a Crushing Hammer prize, maybe. I feel like giving me a free bench space is pretty bad, though. I'm not sure. Not sure about that one. See how it plays out for them. Two monkey. I think I want triple monkey dory. I want the potential of triple monkey dory, to be honest. Just gotta be throw it down. Find a dark, hopefully. Found the dark. Found the... Ooh, okay. I think this is correct. And just play the unfair stamp. Obviously, like, it doesn't do that much for disruption. It just, like, helps me get closer to my monkey dories, though, which is the important part. Jobbing. If, you know what would be an insane top deck here is if I top deck Crispin, so then I have triple monkey dory set up on this turn. Top decking Crispin would be absurd. Oh, this, I mean, this is annoying too, though, actually, if they get rid of my energy. It doesn't really matter where they get rid of the energy, because then I have to put it in. Well, now, but see, this is actually a mistake for them, because now this lets me double monkey dory them. Which I feel like has to be a mistake, right? I will probably be attaching active, unfortunately, but now I have the option. Now I do have the option to, like, force... Oh, because they would have to Crispin here, so maybe I would go for, like, Air Balloon active, retreat to Snow Run. Or Air Balloon active, retreat to Froslass. Keep the Snow Run open for the mega double... I might go for the double monkey dory here, actually. Because they would have to Crispin next turn. Yeah, I might just hide the water pawn for later. Yeah, their cat doesn't have an ability right now. We'll see if they, there's a Dragapult, okay. Oh, they're already on the Crispin. Okay, but, like, where'd the energy go? We'll see where the energy go, I guess. I also really don't want to put a dark energy on my Ogre Pawn. That seems terrible. I do have 4... Honestly, I have good odds of top decking Crispin here. Like, I have good odds of top decking a Crispin. Okay, now they wouldn't need a Crispin on the next turn. I probably have to attach active here, unfortunately. Oh, there it is! Oh my gosh! He's done it again, folks. How does he do it? We don't know, actually. He might be cheating. Absolutely insane. I did have 4 of them in the deck, okay? I had high odds. There was high odds that I got it there. But honestly, that's beautiful. That's just so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Insane top deck. Triple monkey dory set up next turn. Their monkey dory dies. I mean, I'm not saying the game's over, but I don't see how my opponent ever wins. On 2 cards, why not KO the Loke? Oh, it just doesn't really matter that much. Also, it wouldn't even die, would it? They have 2 on it. If I put 5 there, it'd be 7. Yeah, what? It doesn't even die. They're just gonna evolve it before I can KO it. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about their Loke. I guess I don't really want them to. I guess maybe I do want to isolate them to solo Dragapult though. Maybe you're onto something there. Maybe you're onto something. No, but I couldn't KO it this turn, so that would allow them to evolve it this turn. No, I think this is still correct. I think it's still correct, actually. I take it back. I'll KO it this turn if they let me. If I'm able to. Well, I can KO it, yeah. Oh, now you're gonna tuck tail. All right, buddy. I see how it is. Now you're trying to run away, huh? Oh, the Monkey Dory dies. They didn't even like heal their Monkey Dory. I don't actually see a reason to play anything else, to be honest. You can KO Loke last turn with Pokepad on second Froslass, I think. Oh, but I need to keep this open for Mega Froslass for sure, I think. I don't want to do that. I want to have the option of Mega Froslass. Mega Froslass potential seems too strong. All right, I have 3 prize cards left. There's a cat currently in play. This cat might not be in play next turn. I mean, they would have to Crispin this turn, though. If not, I just win by going KO Cat KO Badoo, I guess, which is pretty cool. Oh, we did go into special red card range. Okay, what do we have? I have nitrogen for energy, though, so we should be fine. Nitrogen for energy, attach active, retreat, sob, chillin'. Sucks that I can't play that Ultra Ball to like thin out the deck more, but it's fine. Delete for options. I want to be able to get on Fair Champ, and I don't want to give them Fez, right? Or does it matter? Does it not matter that much? I kind of want to put all the damage on here. Hold up. Just pressure the Dragapult and then Sob the active. I don't know. Seems fine. I actually try to have saved some of the damage. Oh, I maybe actually misplayed. I can like stack them up to 3s, and then I have more damage to like put on their side of the field next turn. When all damage on Meowth? I don't know. It just doesn't seem necessary. Because then if they just tuck tail, if they go Crispin tuck tail, can they even do that though? They have 4 energy in the discard pile. Maybe I should just overdamage the Meowth actually. Yeah, maybe I should have overdamaged the Meowth there. Actually, I don't hate that. What energy do I have left? I have 1 dark in the deck. Both my Psychics are in the deck. Okay. Oh, nice top deck. Yeah, they probably can't Crispin here, so I guess I should just have overdamaged the active, to be honest. Okay, they conceded. Very good. Thankfully, they had to use Cat to play the game. If they didn't have to do that, we would have been in trouble. So I usually do good in locals, but I struggle checking prize cards. Do you have any suggestions? Just practice checking your prize cards. You can literally practice without playing in a tournament or anything like that. Maybe you need a, I don't know. We have 2 Night Treachers. I kind of want a 4th Monkey Dory, though. Such a good card. I don't know. Some matches we can get away with, too, though. The game's so different if they attach a Meowth first. True. I mean, I want to go first against everything that's not Pult, so I'll go first. Hand is dead. I would want Air Balloon on Snorunt, if anything, so I'll just open Snorunt, I guess. Yeah. It does tell them more about my deck, though, I guess. Like, if I open Monkey Door, it tells them less. Hey, we do play Shaman. We play Shaman. I mean, my hand's dead, so I gotta find it, but if we find it. Sorry, we got some early retreat lock-in. Chilling, we're chilling, we chilling, we chilling. I don't want to show them the water pawn yet. Did I catch all the World Cup drama? It's pretty funny. No, I am not aware. Oh, like, I mean, I saw people on Twitter talking about how like the Argentina game was rigged or whatever, but it just seems kind of fake. Your fave Pult version for Worlds right now? I don't know. I'm not going to Worlds, or I'm not competing in Worlds, so I don't have to think about Worlds. Okay, well, we're have to go into retreat lock next turn to slow the game down. If they break free from it early, we have the unfair stamp. They also can't board wipe us, so I think we'll be fine. So can you do your hair like Erling? Not yet, no. But it is growing. Maybe one day. Are you liking this deck? You think it could be decently viable? I mean, I'm liking the deck. I have no clue, though. I don't know about decently viable. Deck's chill, though. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. The deck's chilling. We're all chilling. We're all having a good time. You need to buy us some time, buddy. Sobbing. Are you looking forward to watch playing at Worlds? I mean, no one in particular. Favorite Dragon Shield sleeves? Honestly, I've been coming around on the non-glares. I might become a non-glare. Currently, I only use the matte Dragon Shields because I prefer that to the other styles of Dragon Shields. Why would you not just use your favorite style, obviously? But I tried the non-glare. I don't know, the non-glares. When I went to Chips to like film some content, we ended up sleeving one of the decks that we were playing with got sleeved up in some non-glares, and I was playing with that. They were different. I don't know. The Dragon Shield non-glares might be my go-to now. I remember trying them out initially, and I was like, these are fine, but they're good, but they're just not. I just like the mattes better. But then I tried them again recently. And I was like, dude, they were moving. Like, I don't know. I don't really want to bench anything else because I don't want to give him 3 prize cards. I think I just do this and then I just have to sob again. That's literally has to be my play. If I bench another Snow Run here, they just get 3 prize cards. I don't want to give him 3 prize cards with a Ross play, so. I mean, something's happening here for sure. We have to hope to recover from it, whatever it is. Metagross knockout, sure. I probably won't play for retreat locking this turn, which is of course fine. I'm just gonna sacrifice the Uxie, maybe attack with it if I find a Psychic. The big thing I have to do is I have to find Shaman this turn. I can get another Snow Run down. I don't want to Itchy Pollen. I think it is just an Uxie moment. Bench Uxie. Just one Snow Run, though. We don't need another one. Uxie. Unfair. I didn't even check if Shaman was in the deck. I'm not going to lie. Okay, there it is. It is there. All right. Chillin'. Psychic. Honestly, I'm just going to get the Water Pawn back. I do want to retreat lock again. Shaman. Painful memories. Wait, this actually might just we might just live for a turn. The Uxie might just live for a turn. would be pretty sick. Like, they just dead drew off the unfair stand. Let's go. Do nothing. All right, fuck this. Biggest sequencing advice you can give? You can always sequence better, I guess, maybe. I might actually cut the Clefairy. I would go here and go back down to 1 plus 4 water. Then I actually just want the 4th Monkey Dory, I think. I don't know. Monkey Dory just seems so important, especially in like the pulp matchup. I still have a big body, and like it's hard for them to play around like water. It's like hard for Paul to play around like Retreat Lock and Water Pond Snipe and Mega Froslass all at the same time. And like the biggest thing to like getting like I feel like a board advantage is just having Monkey Dories in play against Pulp, more so than having the like getting the Clefairy play off. It just feels sounds like it's gonna be so tough to do ever. Yeah. Also on Delmai's deck list, no thoughts. Haven't thought about the deck. Haven't played with the deck. All right, good hand. I actually have turn 2 Saw Block if I want to. Depends what my opponent's playing, obviously. Probably not something I actually will try and do, but... Is Jelly better here than Oopsie Badungus? Is Jelly better? No, it's 2 completely different cards. You're just saying things. What the fuck? I think I just do this. I'll put the Dark active and then I'll just pass. I mean, it's probably Zoroark, right? Because of the Tatsugiri. I have no idea how to play this matchup. I mean, assuming they played Armanitan, I'm going to need Shaman. Yeah, I don't know. Retreat Lock's not really a strong option unless they bench weirdly. I might just have to punch them with the Froslass, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. They already got their Monkey Dory down early. Sure. Yeah, I might just have to, like, fight them straight up with Froslass and just, like, start punching on them. And Baby Lass. I don't think that'll do enough. Yeah, I don't think Baby Lass is doing enough in this matchup, to be honest. I don't know. Could be a Badoo moment. I do have this, so I could go get Badoo and Itchy Pollen to slow the game down, and then get Baby Lass online. Maybe that is worth it here. So I can go like this. Slow the game down. I don't really want to Ultra Ball away. I don't mind giving up the boss. I don't love giving up the Snow Run to get the Baby Froslass in play, but maybe it's fine. I have 3 other Snow Runs in play. I'm gonna say it's fine. Yeah, the boss doesn't seem like too... Retreat Lock is just like so precarious in this matchup. Like so unlikely to be... It just kind of seems bad. It just seems bad. Double? Going that route? 2? Sure. Itchy. You play the Delmais when it's legal? I will play every deck potentially eventually in the PokemonTCG. They did get the first Monkey Dory down, which is not good. But if I can get another Monkey Dory, if I can get second Monkey Dory this turn, my goal this turn is to literally get second Monkey Dory. Oh, no. They actually played Armanitan. See, then the third Snow was kind of bad. See, I don't even know how I should have played this. Now things are, like, really weird. Now things are, like, really, really weird. Maybe I just boss the Darumaka, right? Maybe that's my play this turn. Is literally boss move 30 over from my Monkey Dory to their Monkey Dory, and then boss Darumaka Itchy Pollen. Because, like, they might struggle to find the Petchy X, right? Or are they going to kill my Badoo? Oh, they're going to kill my Badoo. Interesting. Okay. Well, I can't do that now, I guess. He's got to be sacrificing Monkey Dory. Well, I'm not sacrificing. It's not dying this turn, but it's got to be the push, I think. This gives me a turn to find Shaman, I guess, though. So, like, finding Shaman, Monkey Dory, plus energy is the play now. I mean, if this... I guess I have to check this first. It's so bad. Oh. Relying on these Pokegears is tough. So bad. Isn't it just Ultra Ball for Monkey and then Prismatic Power both? Well, no, because then they get to set up Darmanitan. It's so bad. Or, okay, hold up. If I do that, I guess I could Night Stretcher to get Badoo back. So I could give up, like, Boss Water. I could still Badoo. I still could have gone Badoo boss this. Retreat with water, right? Maybe it is Ultra Ball. But I should have done this differently. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I could have still just gone Nitrogen for Badoo, attach water, retreat, move 30 over there, bring up Darumaka. Maybe that was still always the play, and then maybe I don't even need to play the Ultra Ball here. Can't you Ultra Ball here and get rid of Monkey here with second Monkey? No. It'll be three... No. I have to hope this is going to be good enough, I guess. They get to just KO my Badoo here, though, right? Like, that's like a thing that happens. Yeah, they get to KO my Badoo again. I don't know. I should have just, like, I should have just, like, Nitrogen for Badoo, attach water active. No, but then they get to KO my Badoo anyways with the Monkey Dory. So just get to KO my Badoo with Monkey Dory. Oh, wait, it was enough damage. Dude, wait, why am I trolling? I thought I was 10 short. How did I do my math wrong there? I don't know how I fucked up my math there. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how I fucked up my math there. I was counting it would be 100 with the Badoo damage. But I would have KO'd the Monkey Dory. Oh, I mean, maybe that was the play then, yeah. And then hope that they can't find the Darmanitan this turn. If they find Darmanitan this turn, we're just, like, cooked. Actually, because I could go back into Itchy Pollen. Hold on, maybe I'm not cooked. I actually might not be cooked here. As long as I can get back into Itchy Pollen comfortably. Because if I can Itchy Pollen again, they can't ends PP up. Yeah, this is kind of just a free prize card, though. I do need to get back into Badoo here. I guess they found the Petch. Oh, they left. I feel like it's a misplay, though, right? They should have killed the Froslass here for sure. Froslass is my damage dealer. How much time do I have, though? I don't have that much time before they just win the game. Oh, but I have Shaman still. Hey, hold up. This seems pretty doable. I still have Shaman to protect me. Doesn't every Zoro player play Petch? Yeah, everyone has Petch around. Sure. I mean, Sob's pointless. I need like a, I don't know, top deck Lily or Unfair Stamp or anything to play the game. Okay. I mean, putting Cat in play is questionable. What does my bench become? All right, hold up. Maybe I have to go down to 4. 10. I feel like I gotta play the game a little bit though. When I saw blocked arm, because that doesn't do anything. I feel like I gotta play the game a bit here. How bad would it be to put Shaman in play right now? Wasn't Shaman prized? I don't... was it? That's not good. Is Shaman prized? Shaman being prized is very bad. I can find out, though, because I'm down to get rid of these two. Okay, Shaman is prized. Okay. Interesting revelation. So I have to hope they whiff energy. Just raw energy. I have to hope they whiff raw energy. For at least a turn. This has what, 180 left? This has 170. I just move it there and then Itchy Pollen and then, I don't know, pray. Oh, but I'm getting a prize card here, so I could rip the Shaman here, and now I don't have bench space for it. So maybe I did misplay that still. Okay, I didn't get it. Always bailed out. So I do need them to just like whiff an energy this turn or next turn. They are down 3, but they play what? 7, 8. Oh. Come on, come on, just whiff one time. Oh, it's a good sign, folks. It's a good sign. They also misplayed. They should have propped the other Zoroark. Leaving this one to take all the damage is really, really bad. I could actually set up for a Tuck Tail to do 60 damage. Or a Mind Bend. This will take 2 more in, 2 more out, 2 more in before I could lose the game. Oh, fuck. I gotta make a play. All right, Crispin. I don't have the Psychic. We're tomorrow at 60. Okay, so I can go. Okay, they conceded. All right, we worked. It worked. I think I did have enough damage in play where I would win, even if they found energy next turn and the turn after. Like they wouldn't have another turn. So we got the 1 turn we needed. I think we got the 1 turn we needed. Interesting matchup. How good would Devo be in the current meta? No clue. Welcome to Zoro, where you whiff energy when you need it the most. It does feel like one of the biggest things that Zoro does whiff. You'll be whiffing that. I feel like opening this guy is just better. Like, I don't know if I want this in play. But I'm always down for some painful memories. Would you consider this deck a type of control deck, or... I don't know, I don't think about it that hard. I just play the deck. You think Badoo and Crustle could work? No, there's just no reason to play. I mean, that's not a question. That's not a question. The question is, do you think it's correct to play Badoo in Crustle? And the answer is no. Anything can work. Anything can work. You can playing Badoo in Crustle wouldn't be terrible. It's never bad to have a Badoo in your deck. Oh, nice. My opponent's drawing the nuts over there. I mean, we itching, right? I mean, putting cat in play is like really, really bad. Maybe I just don't. Be itching. Yeah, putting cat in play is so bad. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifts there. Steph in the red. Always appreciate the support. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 2 months there. Oinky, appreciate the 34 months there. Yafadi, appreciate the 18 months. Oh, Dino, I got that one earlier. Appreciate the 18 months as well, Dino. We itching. We stay itching. Azul, I'm wondering about how to navigate having a liability such as Meowth or Fez trapped in the active from... Oh... I did just put my other energy in play. I have a lot of top deck outs. Oh, wait, I can just Crispin and win. Wait, no, I don't win. I can Crispin. But I wouldn't win the game. I wouldn't KO this. I think I'd have 10 HP left. But I would KO their only Zaru in play that has 2 energy on it. And then I have a Meowth in play. That is... I would rather just go back and Itchy Pollen, to be honest. I kind of just want to Itchy Pollen here. I don't want to put a Meowth in play. But I have to play the game, right? To an extent. Yikes. I could just Lilies, I guess, right? Would Lily ever just be better here? Maybe. This Borsate is so whack. I don't know. I'm gonna go with this. Itchy. I would have been 1 damage counter away from winning the game, but I would give them Fez. I'd give them Unfair Stamp if they play it. And then my hand is still just garbage, so... And if I could have gotten... Off the Lily, I could have got Air Balloon plus energy. Or I just get this, and this is, like, also okay. But now I have this Meowth in place still. Like, this guy is still just here hanging around. Who the fuck is this guy? Alright. They dead drew for 1 too many turns to want to continue playing. Maybe opening the Uxie was bad, to be honest. No, Uxie versus... Water Pond there is so awkward because they both just kind of suck for the matchup. I don't want either of them in play in the matchup. So I just opened 2 bad starters. So I'd rather have the 1 prizer in play than the multi-prizer. But I guess, like, on average, Water Pond is better in more matchups than the Uxie. But I can make the Uxie work in enough matchups where it's probably fine, to be honest, actually. Made it work. How much time do I have until the tournament? Oh, I have to check in. 47 minutes. Basic? Sure. How many basics do I even play in here? 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my gosh, I play a lot of basics. What the fuck? Why am I mulligan? Oh my gosh. And I mulligan to open a fucking Fez? Are you kidding me? Although, don't tempt me with the turn 2 Cruel Arrow. Might be down for it. Oh no! Not this matchup. This has got to be a bad matchup. And I definitely don't want my Fez in my active. This has got to be a bad matchup, right? Orso wins Yveltal better than Uxie for this deck? No, that card sucks. Oh, Retreat Lock is good against him, though. Okay, hold on. We can get Retreat Locking. Oh, but that's so slow. Well, I just got to get the Fez out of the active. That's first things first. Retreat Fez. Second thing second. I don't know. We'll figure it out. The next turn. Do I want to Itchy Pollen here? I guess that's a question, right? So, attach active to retreat. We can just we can just punch him with Mega Lass turn 2. I'm okay with like trying to set up for that. So let's get some runs. I always want double run here. Prize double Monkey Dory. Let's actually check some prize cards. Let's lock in a little bit here, you know. Crispins. 2/2. Prize a normal Froslass. Water Ponds. Okay. Do I care about Itchy Pollinating them here? I need to retreat the Fez. I need to retreat to something. So it might as well be Badoo, right? Like, I guess that, yeah, I guess I might as well item lock them, right? Yeah. I think I was like under overthinking that there a little bit. I don't know if I should have done that though, actually. We're here now though. Lock it. Oh, that's actually bad. That's actually so bad. I should not have done that. All right, this number was really bad. This number was really bad. Because I need to be able to, my board, because if they attack me with Soul Rock here, I want my board to be Monkey, Water Pawn, and then retreat lock this while I spread damage with, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, that third summer was really, really bad. Okay, they evolved the active. They're attacking with the active here, though. So it makes it, like, less bad, but it's still not good, I guess. I don't know. I actually don't know how I'm going to... Well, I mean, do they might not get another Charcadet here. If they whiff Charcadet, then we can definitely just start swinging on them with Mega Froslass to begin with. Any cadets? Honestly, I'd probably just swing on them with Mega Froslass anyways, because the chance that... Ooh! The chance that they one-hit kill me next turn is... like not that high. 11 actually, I don't know. Okay, they whiffed. Okay, so I need to get Mega Froslass here. Essential. No whiffing allowed. Turn the Buddy Paw off. Got 4-2. Got high odds. Does this air balloon go anywhere actually? I did put it somewhere. Where would it be best? Honestly, probably on the baby Froslass that I'm going to evolve into play. I'm not going to burn the Poke Gear here. I mean, how bad do I need to maximize my odds here? Well, I whiffed anyways. I have access to Crispin and Boss and Lily in hand, so I was feeling a little bit... Oh my gosh, we're actually going to whiff. That's insane. Still have Prism Tower to get there. Actually insane. Like a Froslass? Oh my gosh, that's actually absurd that we whiffed. That is so dumb. Now things get really difficult. Actually insane. That's so insane that we whiffed. Maybe you should have just like, I could have like burned a little bit more. I don't know. I could have like gone all out because the chance that we win the game is so high if we just get there. Maybe I could have gone like a little bit more all out here, I think. And there's the Charcadet now, and there's another Charcadet now. Dude, this is just so fucking cooked now. Going back to Badoo here bad. I don't think I want to use my Night Stretcher on Badoo here. I'd rather just save the Night Stretcher as a Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher for do not play. I guess I could have, so like it could have stopped them from fighting Charcadets. But they did find their Charcadets, so I guess it wouldn't have done anything. Obviously, I can't predict that, but Or did I predict it? I also don't like losing the energy in hand either. And there's a lot of things I don't like about... Oh, I don't lose an energy in hand, though. I don't like losing the Night Treasure. I guess there's a lot of things I couldn't... Yeah, there's a lot of things. A lot of things. A lot of things. A lot of stuff, chat. I want to maximize my retreat lock potential here, I think. And draw 3 to begin with. See what we get. Kind of drawing garbage. I just didn't need a Monkey Dory this turn, right? I don't need Monkey Dory this turn. I need potentially eventually. I almost want to bring up this rock first, because I could retreat lock this for 2 turns and then retreat lock this for a lot more turns. Also, I don't want my summer to get boss KO'd before I evolve it. I think it is just boss this thing. Wait, can I do it for 2 turns? 5, 6, 9. Yeah, I can. The problem with my current hand is I don't have an out to Monkey Dory. So I could try and find Lily next turn, but I don't want to find Lily next turn. Then I give it to my other boss that I need to boss this up with on the next turn. Yeah, a lot of problems in the current situation. A lot of probs, Oh, and they just happen to play Surfer as well. Fuck me. Sure. Oh my gosh. Same, man. Same. I also play Surfer. Alright. Go Snow Runt. Okay, Monkey Dory's here. I don't know if I prize the boss. I just want to check the deck just to see what I got left. I don't grab the Snow Runt though. I do have another boss left. I have Unfair Stand by Special Red card. Okay. Start with this. See what we draw. Trapping this for... Well, hang on. I have to evolve this, so they can't just go attach boss KO. I would like to have Crispin act. I would like to use Crispin next turn, but I also need to find a Lily. Could Ultra Ball away a... Fuck, am I gonna run out of energy? I want to boss this turn, Crispin next turn, Lily the turn after. Boss's turn, Crispin next turn, Lily the turn after. I hopefully have a Night Treasure left. Because that's my last water energy. That's fine. I have Psychic Dark in there for the thing next turn. Evolve. Fetch. Bench both these because I think I want to build up the damage. Boss Beast. Bench. I mean, if they got 2 surfers, they got me. I just gotta hope they don't have double surfer. No double surfing. No double surfing. would like to boss this for another turn, but I have to boss next turn, which means, well, I could attach Dark to Monkey Dory, I guess, but... And we're probably doing all this just to end up losing this game, which is unfortunate, but you never know. You never know. You never know. Okay. I did need that eventually, but not right now, but that's fine to get it now. I'm not actually doing the math like I should be. I'm just kind of... hoping it works out. Oh, wait, they can KO this one now. Oh, fuck. I need to move the damage off the Monkey Dory. Dude, I'm an idiot. I need to go to... Oh, wow. Well, they have Fighting Energy Boss. Now we're just kind of screwed. Yeah, I need to move... I just need to heal the Monkey Dories there. I just need to heal the Monkey Dories. I thought I was cooking. I thought I was cooking. I was not cooking the way I needed to be. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, they didn't have it. That's huge. Okay, we're chilling. I need to kill this. It's okay if they Gust KO one Monkey Dory here, I think. If they have the Gust KO this turn, it's fine. Okay. I just win next turn? I do just win next turn. Or they could put another Lunatone in play, but if they put another Lunatone in play, then that'd be... Well, they're down 2 Lunatones, actually. They need to Night Charger for a Sarah there to protect the Charcadet when they didn't. Oh, no, I guess it... No, it isn't the same thing. Yeah. They did need to do that. Insane comeback. I thought we were cooked for sure. Never doubt the power of the Monkey Dory, though. Do they have Mist Energy? No, nobody plays Mist Energy currently in Sarah Ledge. It's pretty bad. The deck, pretty mediocre. Second Surfer. True! Second Surf! They're gonna give me with another one. Not the 2 Surfers. Double surfing? Insane comeback. Do we have attached Psychic to Water Pond in case they did find Lunatone boss so we can boss Sarah Ledge Monkey 3 to it, KO it and the rock? In case they did find Lunatone boss. Oh, sure. Yeah, we probably should have. Yeah, we probably should have set up for a potential, whatever, torrential pump. Yeah. Very true, very sure. Yep. All right, I'm gonna go make some food, and then we're gonna do put together the pitch black buy list, and then we're gonna play in the tournament. After that, I'll be right back. All right. I don't even know if we should be playing the Uxie, to be honest. Maybe the Uxie's not even that good. Well, I mean, we'll keep the Uxie for now, because I'm going to keep the basic Psychic. Like, Mind Bend seems good enough to keep around. Alright. Buy list. Buy list, buy list, buy list. It's black. All right. Can you put a Tortuga in this deck to combo with Mega Froslass? No. Alright. What am I eating? Potatoes, eggs, and turkey sausage. What is this, pitch black? All right, so Poltergeist for Sinesh. Well, let me read these two, I guess. Let's just go through every single card, just in case I miss something. Fruit Scent, look at the top 6 cards of your deck. You may reveal a number of Pokemon you find there, put them into your hand. Shuffle the remaining cards back in your deck. That's bad. Those active is now paralyzed. This could be... the best Grubbin. That's a good attack on your basic. We don't currently have a good Vikavolt, but I think I'll add this to the buy list, actually. Because it is a good Grubbin. 30. I mean, that is also a good Fomantis. I don't know. Am I giving Fomantis the same? I'm down to put the Grubbin on the buy list. I don't know if I want to put the Fomantis on the buy list. I have more hope for like a good future... a good future Vikavolt than I do a good future Lurantis, because they're giving us Lurantis right now, and this one's bad. And all that one does is KO Badoo. And this card is bad. This Pokemon healed during this turn. This attack does 200 more damage. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 50 less damage from attacks. Yeah, just not good. Hide and Seek, of course, makes the buy list. V-Ball kind of hits hard as fuck. Maybe I haven't. I'll read the V-Ball. Poltergeist, Force Sinestra. Your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon doesn't take damage from attacks by Pokemon that are burned. So you use Volcanion, you burn them, you attack with Heatran. No, that's bad. So the top part of your opponent's deck. Yo, wait, he be milling? Controlled burn? Reveal the top 7, the bottom 7 cards of your deck. This attack does 50 damage times the number of Pokemon that have Bug Panic. Then shuffle those Pokemon back into your deck and discard all the revealed cards. What the fuck? What is this guy? Mewtwo? Best punch. The best punch. No, I'm not eating ravioli. All right, I'm not adding this. I'm done with the Charcadet bait by them printing a million Charcadets. It actually has 40 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon has a fire energy attached. I mean, not terrible, but it's obviously not good. Probably not making the buy list. I guess the question is, could this ever be a tech in Ceruledge to like beat Crustle? Can Ceruledge beat Crustle now with this card? This is probably the best card you could tech for Crustle, right? Best answer to Crust. Maybe we do add it as a 1-up then. Yeah, I'm gonna add it as a 1-up. It is our best answer to Crustle. You already have a card for that in Baby Ceruledge though? That card is a terrible answer to Crustle. This is actually probably a good answer to Crustle. You may have to play like a slightly higher fire count, but alright. On the buy list. Put in for each water energy attached to this Pokemon to one of your opponent's Pokemon. We sniping? Tauros doesn't cut it. Oh, we could have already been playing Tauros. True. If we already had Tauros. Well, the problem with Tauros and Ceruledge is you have no mobility. Honestly, the Tauros is maybe better than Armarouge. Oh, I'm taking Armarouge off the buy list. Armarouge is off the buy list. Alright, Seeking, no. Wailmer, no. Wailord. Now, I have seen... I've seen the Wailord lists, okay? I've seen them. I've seen them. I know they exist. I know they're out there. It does have 380, and we are getting Misty. Search your deck for 4 basic water energy and attach them to one of your Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. We have Misty. I could see it. It's a 2-prize Pokemon. We can set it up. It works with Wishful Baton. I could see Wailord being good. Armarouge is way less impactful on the functioning of Ceruledge and Tauros. I don't even know if that's true, to be honest, because you have to spread your fire energy so wide to get value. How's it work? Do you move the energy to another poke? Wishful Baton? Yeah, when it gets KO'd. Yeah, no, 380 is just a lot of HP. I'm gonna put Wailord on the list. I could see it being good. I could see it. I could see it. Where were we? We were here. Okay, Relicanth. 3 damage for each of your bench Pokemon with Antique in its name. Sure. Let's add 4 Relicanth to the list. I don't know if you'd play 4, but I see being good in fossil decks for sure. Against the must for fossil decks? I think that's just not true, but I can see it being included in some fossil decks. Use his ability once during your turn. When you play this card from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, heal all damage from one of your Pokemon. Good ability. Don't we already have this ability available on the Olive? What is it? Yeah, good ability, but it's on a stage 3 or stage 2, obviously, so it's like probably too slow. Your opponent has 1 prize card remain. This attack does 200 more damage. No, I don't think so. Manectric, good card. Manectric can probably just be like a 2 of on the buy list, right? Hard to bug. Alright, here's the Vikavolt. This Pokemon doesn't have a Voltic Lightning Energy attached to this attack, does nothing. Giga Railgun and then Quick Dive for 50 for a single Lightning. Doxmon, but it's a stage 1 EX. Oh, I thought there was an Arboliva that had the same ability as well. Am I trolling? I don't know. This card just doesn't seem like getting too. So you have to play like Vikavolt with Electric to do 280, which doesn't even KO big Pokemon. Yeah, it's just not good. Mega Zeraora 270. Attack CG damage times the number of lightning energy attached to this Pokemon. Yeah, this card sucks. All right. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is knocked out by damage from one of your opponent's Pokemon's attacks, move 2 basic lightning from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. Thunder for 90. Damage show itself. This actually could be a decent opener in lightning decks. I'm gonna add Miraidon as a 1 of. This might be like the one prizer that I wish I had. That I wish I had when I was building that Mega Manectric deck. Like this would maybe go in the Mega Manectric deck. And then you move the lightning, or then you move the energy back to like an Eel to use Electros or something, or a Mega Man. But it allows you to like open up the prize trade with a 1 prizer, which is nice. Slowpoke's a 4 of. Slowbro. So I'm gonna believe in this deck. I'm gonna say 4 Slowbro. We'll see. Time will tell. Might not be now. It might not be until rotation. It might not be until 2 rotations. But I could see it. Wicked Kiss at the end of your opponent's next turn. Discard the defending Pokemon and all cards attached to it. Interesting attack. I don't know. You could do some weird... Like, imagine you go like... All right, hear me out. Where can we see the buy list? I mean, I'll make a YouTube video eventually with breaking down the buy list, but it'll also be in the Discord as soon as I'm done going through the list, going through the set. Imagine you go like Jinx, Gemstone, Boss Fez, Special Red Card, Wicked Kiss. Like, ooh, I'm gonna put 2 Jinx on the buy list. I'm gonna put 2 Jinx. Or a Meowth. You could trap Meowth as well. I'm just saying. Yes, if they retreat, the effect goes away. Otherwise, the thing would be broken. You would just literally sit there and Wicked Kiss. You'd just choose second and set up 4 Jinx and just Wicked Kiss. And set up Rabsca to protect your bench. And then you'd literally win the prize trade every single time. You just Wicked Kiss 6 turns in a row at the most, and you just game's over. Oh wait, discard. I thought it said KO. It says discard. Dude, I thought this thing said KO. I just read it wrong. All right, never mind. This card probably sucks. I take it back. Dude, I thought it KO'd. I thought it KO'd. Shop it. 4 shop it. And then with that, of course, for Bennett. I take it back. I thought there was something to cook there. Spiritomb. I mean, you probably only ever need 2 Spiritomb, so I'm just gonna put 2 Spiritomb. Actually, I could see you playing more than 2 Spiritomb because this ramps up. This ramps up pretty quickly. Where you maybe play 3 of these. You doubt you'd ever play 4, but I can definitely see 3, so I'm just gonna put 4 on the buy list. Litwick. Ooh, do we believe in the Chandelure potential? They could print it. This deck could just be missing like another Chandelure option, which they could definitely print in the future. Currently, we have the Fire Chandelure, and we have the Mega Chandelure. Is that enough? If they ever print another decent Chandelure in the future, like that might just put it over the top. So the potential of that exists. By itself, it's also not bad. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put it on the buy list. By itself, it's not bad and could be good. And if they ever print another Chandelure to go with it, then we're in business. This card is the same as KO. No, it's not. This card is different than KOing something. Unless you're saying they mistranslated it. They're not the same thing, though. Latias EX rotates to Chandelure. Maybe Chandelure will be strong. Oh, that would also be like a buff, I guess, yeah, with rotation. Well, yeah, theoretically. We don't know what's going to be printed between now and then, but... Does Jinx auto-win Crustle and Psychic decks? No. They have Mist Energy. Alright, 4 Delmise, of course. I mean, let's put 2 Marshadow. I mean, if we think the Mega Chandelure has potential, then... Marshadow would obviously be a decent option to potentially play in the deck, so we'll add it. This Pokemon will be knocked out by damage from an attack. Flip a coin of heads. This Pokemon is not knocked out, and its remaining HP becomes 10. Place 5 damage counters on one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. It's probably... I'm just going to go ahead and say it's bad. I'm not going to put it on the buy list. I would love it if this thing became good eventually. And like... Falcon pointed out in chat, once Pult and Monkey Dory do rotate, there becomes more options for this, but I'm just going to go and say it's not good enough. Is Ape good for Slowking decks? Probably not, no. Rampardos. We're getting to the more fossils now. I think Bastiodon definitely has potential. But that's because it can be put with more things. If you're playing Rampardos, you're playing a Rampardos deck. Is a Rampardos deck good? Does Rampardos have potential to be its own deck? I mean, you could use it as some kind of control thing as well, though. Because, like, you could put it in the active, put an air balloon on it. Flip a coin, you know? Like, is Rampardos control? Could that be a thing? Like, Rampardos, Bastiodon, and then you just, like, retreat to Elgyem, and then you Elgyem an energy around? Like, I don't know. That could be something, I guess. There could be something there. I have seen some of the Iron Thorns Bastiodon list, yeah. Also, there's the potential for a Rampardos Bastiodon deck as well. That could be a deck. I mean, I want to believe. I just don't know if I actually believe. My gut's telling me no, that this card won't be good. Yeah, my gut is telling me that this card won't be good. I want to believe them. It does have 3 years. Well, I have to like, you definitely have to, we have to like disconnect ourselves from the current metagame. 3 years. Could this card be good at any point in 3 years? That's the question. I think it has potential to be good at any point in 3 years. I kind of do. I think the metagame could come around where it could be good. It is weak to grass, which is obviously also really bad right now because of Teal Mask, but... Man, I just don't know. I don't know. We'll come back to this one. All right, Drillbur. 4 Drillbur. Koraidon. Bad. Mega Darkrai EX. It's an okay card. It's an okay card. Are there any Cranidos that we can Relicanth with? I don't think so. That's gotta be the only Cranidos for sure. This card is just so mid. It's like fine. It's like fine. Well, I'll add it. I'm gonna add 2 Mega Darkrai. It is a basic. Can 1-hit KO anything with Abyssai. I'll put 2 on the buy list. Can make its way into some kind of dark box deck at some point. Wait, does the Toxtricity rotate? Does the Dark Energy Accelerating Toxtricity rotate? Or does it stay around for a turn? Or it'll be around? Okay. 7 one of your opponent's Pokemon that has any special energy cards. This card's garbage. Choose your deck for an item card and put it into your opponent's hand and stuff your deck. This card's garbage. This card's garbage. This card's garbage. This card's garbage. Wheel draw. Shuffle your hand into your deck and then draw 6 cards. And then free damage counter on this Pokemon. 40 plus 40 free damage counter on this Pokemon. Hunger Bomber. Seems bad. You could triple tox to this, or double tox then tox at 6. Pretty sure this card's just bad. The Hunger Bomber. If we're putting 3 Dark Energy on something, there's got to be a better attacking option, right? To do that'd be 280. Yeah, I feel like the more Pekka EX. I could kind of see this in a Toxtricity deck. Kind of. A little bit. Yeah, I guess I don't hate the idea of this card in like a Toxtricity box. Dark is okay with Dark right now. Well, you need the Dark Bell, and you would also need, and then you're also putting a 3 prize Pokemon in play. Or Pekko Double Tox than Petch. I mean, Double Tox you're only doing 200 damage though. You're doing 240. There's gotta be a better attacker. It's probably. I see. The thing is, I feel like it could. I'm gonna put 1. It's not great, but I feel like it could fill a void in a Toxtricity box deck, where it's like, man, this thing just hits for the right number. And it's only worth 2 prize cards. It's like I could see this filling a void in a Toxtricity box deck. I'm gonna add 1. I'm gonna put 1 on the buy list because like it's a 2 prizer, and then it also hits numbers that no other Dark Pokemon can hit currently. Isn't it 280? It's 280 if you have 6 damage counters on it. If you only have 2 Toxtricity, it's only 200 damage. So yeah, I'm gonna put it as a 1 of. It weirdly just I feel like it weirdly just hits numbers that other things just don't hit. So we'll add it. Damage to one of your opponent to one of your bench Pokemon. But this thing is not this thing. Not this thing. This thing is good though. This is a good one. I'm gonna put 2 GU. I know the tournament has started, chat. I know. Literally the first round hasn't even happened. The first round hasn't even happened. I'm aware. Discard up to 2 basic metal energy cards from your hand. This attack does 4 damage times the number of energy. This is a way to like utilize the metal energy that's in your hand as a Metang. If you yeah, this is not okay. Put 4 Shieldon or Bastiodon. What's active as a metal Pokemon? This deck is. What the fuck? What's this? $40 damage if it's a metal? So the Bronzors can like 2-hit KO each other? What? It feels like such a weird attack. What is the name of that attack? Mirror attack? Oh, okay. Makes sense, I guess. Skarmory plays well with Archelodon. I mean, not really. You can't really predict to have 2 metals in your hand to actually get value out of that thing. Mega Excadrill, probably 3? Yeah, 3. I don't think you'd ever play 4. I think most of the time you'll be playing 2 because a single Excadrill goes a long way, but I'll put 3. I always like to put 1 more than what I think you would play. Pokemon if heads during opponent's next turn, prevent all damage and effective attacks done to this Pokemon. If tails, the attack fails. To cannon. We believe in the cannon. Also, is there a different picky peckin format? No. Are we canon believers? At the very least, we're aiming for 160. Play flutes. It's got Skydraw. It's drawing card. Fan Rotom helps set this thing up. Easy 444. I'm down. I want to have faith in the 2 cannon. Or Trumbeak. Or 2 cannon. Once your turn, you use the ability if you have no cards in your hand, search your deck for a supporter, reveal them, put into your hand. I mean, if the Slowking deck is good, why is he so mad? Good question. If the Slowking deck is good, then this is gonna be good. I have Slowking on the or Slowbro, whatever one. So, or Hypno. Or Sill Valley. Flip 2 coins. If both are heads, search your deck for 1 Pokemon and put onto your bench and shuffle your deck. What? Oh, it's any Pokemon though. Okay. Wait. How is this different than the Ditto? Oh, the Ditto swaps itself with the Pokemon. Sure, I'll put Dark Bell on the... I mean, if Darkrai's on there, we have to have the Dark Bell. Okay, now that looks like a 2 cannon in chat. I mean, we're giving up on that one. Or in cheek armor fossil Brogue Bong. If the Pokemon this card is attached to is not a Mega Pokemon EX and takes 240 or more damage from your opponent's active Mega Pokemon EX, place 12 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon, then discard this card. I mean, this could be good. Wait, this could be good in Dragapult, right? You put it on your Dragapult, and then you get 1-hit KO'd by some Mega, and then you just knock him out back. Anti-rare Quasi technology. True. All right, first round of the tournament's up. 5. All right, we can go through the rest of these real fast. 4 backtrack badge. Chill card. 4 Missy's energy. 4 Gladions. Which card? Why don't you touch one of your opponents? Oh, this card is actually pretty good, yeah. 4 Rust. Syndicate Grunt. Wait, what is the Rust Syndicate? Or Gwen. Or Fossil. Fossil. Station Site. For voltaic light energy. For shadowy darkness energy. Bomb won't work attached to pulp. I thought it had to be a non-mega. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, well. If the Pokemon this card is attached to is not a Mega Pokemon EX and takes 240 or more damage from your opponent's active Mega Pokemon EX. It's just non-Mega knocked out by Mega. On now. Alright, buy list is in the Discord. I'll do a YouTube video on everything at some point as well, of course. Alright, first round of the tournament's up. I'm on AzulGG. I put AzulGG. And I'm up against Alakazam. Okay, that's fine. Alakazam. Our chat. Getting to the tournament, I am playing Mega Diancie, Dusknoir, Jellicent. I'm up against the Zam here. I'll see y'all after the round. Appreciate the Prime Sub there. The Prime Sub there. Dadler. And Zenos. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Play E-Hammers. Okay. E-Hammers, Eerie. LGM, Handheld Fan. Okay. So their deck is annoying. I probably should attach Basic Energy first. I do want turn 2 Jellicent. But if I attach Telepathic, they could hit an E-Ham, and that'd be really annoying. Because then I'm not fishing next turn. I want to be fishing. Gotta stay fishy. It could even be like a cat for... Could be a cat for Hilda. Play next turn, right? I could just try and guarantee it. I don't really want a cat for Hilda, but I really want Jellicent. So, yeah. Or I guess I could grab Dawn. Definitely an interesting situation for sure. I'll say that. Early Genesect. It's fine. Is it this? Well, that's weird. That's just bad, right? Why would they get that Genesect so early? I mean, they stopped my secret box, but like, are they rocking Lone Abra here? What's going on? What is happening? Oh, this sequence is just abysmal. This can't be the correct way to sequence this hand. They definitely like start with enriching. And the early Genesect grab. I mean, putting Genesect in play isn't bad, depending on how the rest of the board looks, but. Or maybe, well, they can't retreat to it now. They literally can't get into the Genesect now. Duck does stop Dusknoir. They're just giving up their Lone Abra. Are they like going aggressively like for some kind of control line off the rip? Like trying to piece together why they played it this way. If I should be scared of something. I mean, I just want to play the Lily and not put the cat in play, because putting cat in play is just kind of mid. But I guess I could just guarantee the setup here. I could actually go just Frillish and just set up 2 Jealous. Oh, okay. I have to do a little bit more than that then, which is fine. Just grab these 2. I already have the Duck in play. It's not bad to bench Duskulls, but I definitely don't want to do it yet. I got 4 Ultra Ball, 1 Jellicent. Maybe I should just commit to the cat. The more I think about it, the more I think I'm just going to go for the cat play and just guarantee the Jellicent grab. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go cat for Dawn, I guess. Just get the guaranteed. I'll get a Duskull here, and then this guy. And we're just fishing, I guess. I can bench the Duskull as well, because at some point I could, like, power press KO the Duck. I mean, I guess I lose my... Oh, they just really want to get the tools down before I Jellicent. But that's just not worth it. That's just not worth it. All right, I was about to cut off their tools, I guess. I didn't really like, think that all the way through, to be honest. I didn't check my prize cards at all either, which is bad. Yeah, I didn't really think about that too hard. I was like, yeah, I was about to get rid of their tool cards, wasn't I? Why'd they put on the Duskull over the Meowth? I can attack with Dusclops. Okay, not a terrible recovery from them, I guess. I don't really want to KO this Genesect, though. They do also play, I assume, Lana's Aid. So they do have a way to recover the Duck if I boss KO it. Genesect tanks a hit. Okay, maybe this wasn't a terrible sequence from them. I feel like losing your only Abra in play is just bad, though. That's just bad. Losing the only Abra in play is definitely still just bad. They could just like air balloon the Abra and put the handheld fan on the Genesect, and then retreat it into the Genesect with the handheld fan, and then make me 2-hit KO the Genesect while retaining an Abra with a... They're sacrificing the Abra? Just give this... I can only hit for 80! Well, I could KO... I mean, it's just... No, it's unreasonable. Can't justify it. They really don't want me to use Secret Box, which does not seem worth it at all. Just let me use my Secret... I mean, I don't even want to use it that bad. Like, I'm not even, like, saying, like, I need the Secret Box. I need it. I don't even need it like that. I don't know if I want to get Latios here, but it's probably fine. I am going to bench another Duskull. When I do potentially eventually find boss, I want to be able to go for the boss knockout. I don't really want to evolve to a Dusclops. I do need a draw with this, though. What do I have in the deck? I could actually just set up this Dusclops to become a Dusknoir that can attack, to be honest. And that's like fine. Okay, second Jelly's big. Jelly's big. But I do actually need to be able to like put an energy on it before I want to actually like put it in play. So there's that. I do have the boss this turn as well. So I could go like boss Duck. Well, we'll see what they develop on their board this turn. I've been able to pick apart so many of their Abras at this point now, though, that I could just look for, like, boss chase the Kadabra. And then as long as I can... The thing is, with my current board, I can't set up a... Do they have Candy Alakazam here? Okay, this can make things a little weird. Oh, that is my only Latias now. I discarded my other Latias. I mean, currently my board is not that susceptible to a lack of Latias, but it could become susceptible to a lack of Latias. But I don't think we're there yet. They also don't currently KO. They actually would need to bench Fez if they want to KO my Latias. Because even if they have the Dunsparce here, that'd get them to 10. They probably should have just bossed my cat there and taken 2. I don't know what this play was. This play seems weird. They're 100% reliant on Fez here to get there. Or the enriching, I guess. All right, they whiffed. That's huge. My Jellicent could get KO'd next turn, though. They only have 1. They're relying on a single... How many bosses they even play? Just the 2, right? Yeah. I think I just have to play the game. I have to go, like, evolve. I could boss KO Psyduck here, so I could get access to Dusknoir next turn. Which is, like, a fairly attractive play, but also just KOing the active is, like, seems pretty good. Then I have to attach to my Jellicent, which I don't want to do. I mean, I'm playing this no matter what. Well, no, I could have played boss. I could have bossed Psyduck and not played the Hilda, right? I could have bossed KO'd Psyduck, not played Hilda. And then I have access to Dusknoir and Dusclops. No other attackers set up. Doesn't mean I couldn't set them up, though. Probably let's just KO the active, though. And then I don't accelerate the energy here. I just leave it in the discard pile. Was there ever argument to boss KO the Kadabra? No, I don't think so, right? They could definitely get to... Actually, no, they could definitely get to 270 this turn. Well, they're doing 200 right now. They would need to end up with 8 cards in the hand. Dunsparce is +2. Alakazam is +2. I don't know if this Jellicent's dying next turn, actually. I take it back. They're doing 240 right now. We need Alakazam plus energy. It would have to come through Fez again. They could have Alakazam, Psychic Energy, Fez. Yeah, that could get there. And that's not unreasonable at all. They could, like, Dawn for... Okay, there's Lana's Aid. Or does that also get them there? Lana's Aid is pretty good for them here, isn't it? Play 1. Yeah. I guess he'll bench 1 Abra as well. And I do not have an attacker. How much damage does this thing do? Oh, 150 though. Okay. I see an energy and a thing off the Lily. And a Wonder Patch. Storm might be getting in there next turn. If they whiff an energy this turn, I just boss KO Alakazam. And then they can't KO the Jellicent and Candia thing in the same turn. I think the way they went about prioritizing what I was KOing was like super incorrect though. Well, now they just can't do it, so they must not have a Psychic Energy, and now they're getting punished for it. They didn't prioritize keeping Abras in play. I could also boss KO the Psyduck here and then evolve to Dusclops. I think boss KO the Alakazam is definitely just the better play because it guarantees my Jellicent's going to be available next turn. So that's all I really care about. I feel like the first Jellicent in this matchup... I shouldn't even know him. Sacrifice to Elgyem? I'm scared of Elgyem. Oh, wait, they had the energy? They could have KO'd me? Why aren't they moving it to the Meowth? Why are they so against... I did top deck the energy. It's fine. There is one play to worry about here, though. But I think I would be fine because I have second Power Glass in the deck. I don't need that. I'm still even leaving the discard pile for potential Wondrous Patch. They could Elgin Boss Dusclops. They do have the boss. Oh no, but I don't have that many psychics in my discard pile. Oh, thank goodness they didn't do it. They could have Elgin Boss Dusclops. They could trap my Frillish now. No, but they have to like, they're out of boss. They only play 2 boss. Yeah, things actually could have got weird with them having boss this turn. That's why I maybe should have chased the Psyduck there. But then they could have still just had the boss. Oh, they would need boss anyway. They would need boss plus recovery card. They either need the Night Treacher or Sacred Ash plus recover the duck. Yeah, things could have got weird there if my opponent played that a little bit better. Now they're just KOing my Ladia. Or okay, I don't even know what they're doing. All right, we won. Yeah, my opponent played that better. Things could have got weird. Things could have got weird. The duck is not good for us. The duck is not good for us. Duck's very bad for us. Very, very bad. Fluttermane? No. If your thought process is ever like, okay, you just want to change your thought process of how you view, like, you don't want to leave that situation we just played in and be like, we should tech for that situation. Fluttermane can be worth playing in the deck, but the Fluttermane's not worth playing in the deck because I hit an Alakazam player playing Psyduck. If you exit a game, or you're in the middle of a situation and being like, oh, after I'm done with this game, I should put this tech card in that beats the situation I just ran into. You just don't have you're not thinking about the game correctly. And your thought process on deck building, that's just like a poor thought process to have. Now, if a situation comes up often enough, but it needs to come up often enough for you to think about a potential inclusion or change. It's not as simple as, oh, I just hit a Psyduck, therefore I need to play Fluttermane because Fluttermane techs against Psyduck. It needs to be, oh, I'm hitting Psyduck often enough where I think it is warranted to include the Fluttermane as an answer to Psyduck because I believe Psyduck is being played at a high enough degree in the current metagame where it would increase my win rate to include a Fluttermane. It's very reactionary. Yeah, it's very reactionary. So instead of asking me the question, include Fluttermane, what you should do is stop and think and be like, okay, Psyduck was pretty annoying here, and it's pretty bad for this specific build of a Dusknoir deck to deal with. But is it popular enough in the current metagame to, and to help beat the situation, we could include something like Fluttermane. Maybe there's a better answer than Fluttermane, but let's just say Fluttermane's the answer. And then you'd want to be like, okay, we could include Fluttermane to answer that situation. And it would be good if we had it in this game here specifically, but is it worth including at large in the metagame? And then ask yourself that question. And then if you believe it is, then you'd come to me and be like, hey, Azul, I think Fluttermane's worth it in the metagame for these reasons. And then if I disagree with you, then we have a discussion about whether I think you're right or whether I think you're wrong. But you have to come to me with like a reason to include it, not just like, Azul, Fluttermane? Because if you haven't even come up with a reason yourself, how are you convinced? Why would you even ask the question? You need an answer for the question first, and then we have a discussion. As the lead numbers going up might encourage Fluttermane too. Maybe. Possible. I was always thinking of using your slop box deck for today's mid-year tourney, but was struggling a little bit with the mapping and game planning. Team Rocket's Honcho is my other option. Should I go with that? What do you think? I don't think it really matters that much. Just go with deck you feel more comfortable, more confident in. Am I being stupid, or was there no response line to Boss, Klops, LGM? Wasn't there basically GG's because they're done for unlimited draw? I think so, yeah. I probably should not have evolved to the Dusclops. Yeah. Psyduck has not played much, so put Fluttermane. So putting Fluttermane can't be worth, but in this situation can be helpful. Also with another matchup. Yes, but everything would be good in a situation where it would be good. So that doesn't matter. And Psyduck is not popular enough to warrant Fluttermane, I don't think. By itself. There'd have to be other reasons to want to play the Fluttermane. You could do like cheesy plays where you like Fluttermane trap a Latias, but it's not it's not that good. It's like fine. Like a Fluttermane trap Latias is like okay. But there's not real, yeah, it's like the three big plays for Fluttermane are, it's not even that good against Psyduck either, to be honest. It's like okay against Psyduck. I think if you play the Fluttermane, you probably want to be playing the Prime Catcher, but most of the situations where it's like it comes up, it's just not that good. That's why I don't play the card, because the card's just not worth playing right now, I don't think. Trap Latias can be good. Anything can be good though. Once again, Luca, you're kind of missing. I feel like you're just missing the point. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're just missing. You're literally just missing the point. Playing 4 bosses orders in this deck could also be good, because I could end up in a situation where hitting my boss's orders more often, or whatever it's called. Playing 4 AZ Tranquility could come up as well. Those situations like aren't real situations either that consistently come up. If what's it called was just more, if Psyduck was just super popular and the only way to make this deck work in the metagame was to play some kind of out like Fluttermane, then I would include it. But yeah, it's just the Latias situation isn't a real situation because your opponent can boss out of it. The Psyduck is just not very popular, and then Vessel Lead is also not very popular. Not popular enough to warrant playing, or Tekken 4, excuse me. Go the other way with it, cut the whole Dusk line because you won without it. True. Even if you can't Evo Clops, can't they just do the same thing to your Frillish? My Frillish has free retreat. I have Latias in play. They would have to KO my Latias first, and then they could have, yeah. Thing on Psyduck could be good in the mirror. Could be, yeah. You let them evolve to Dusclops, and then bam, slam the duck, and then trap their Dusclops in the active. Play your own LGM. No, I understand what you mean. I was thinking to the play you can do with the Fluttermane. Okay, yeah. Misty is good to Wellspring? No, that's way too slow. There's way more aggressive and convenient ways to set up Wellspring that don't involve ending our turn and our supporter for turn. There's way too much. Are you prepared to go against Baby Control? I don't even know what Baby Control is. So I guess no, I guess not, no. No clue what that is. Baby Control. That's the Crustle matchup? I mean, probably terrible. I've never played against it though. You can attack with Dusknoir, that's about it though. Compared to most players, how special do you think your red card is? Probably about the same as other players, just as special. Do we beat Decidueye? Honestly, Dusknoir would maybe be enough to beat Decidueye by itself. I don't even remember Decidueye's stats, but honestly, maybe Mellow. We maybe beat Decidueye. I completely wasn't it like 90 damage and wasn't it 90 20 20 or something like that for a grass or 2 grass or a grass and a colorless, and it had like 130 HP. Oh yeah, Dusknoir just 1-hit KOs. I think we could beat Decidueye. Baby Control is the control deck with like Cubchoo and Clefairy and all those cringe cards. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe. I will be at Worlds, yes. What's the matchup against Arceus V-Star? Arceus V-Star? Decidueye would be tough for Arceus to handle, I feel like. We're kind of swinging pretty hard. Yeah, I feel like this... Oh, not Decidueye, my bad. Diancie. Guess he doesn't block EXs, so... Oh, true. Yeah, I guess we just win. I just beat him with the Diancie. The answer is yes, Mello. We would win. I will not be playing at Worlds. No, I do not have my Worlds invite. How do we beat Blocklax? Tough. I mean, if we fill our bench and everything can attack, maybe it's possible. I don't remember, but it seems bad, probably. Discard as many, but no, because we don't even have that many basics in the deck, and we can pop Nors. Seems reasonable. What I can work well right now with the Hoodoo Noctowl engine? I have no clue. I like Noctowl, but I don't know what the best way to play it is. Maybe Reshibor? Can Reshibor handle a Mega Diancie? I don't even know if the Reshibor could handle a cap. How much damage did Reshibor even do? How many energy would they have to lose on to KO a Mega Diancie? Also, the item lock would be tough for them to deal with for sure. Yeah, I think we're beaten. I think we just destroy them. Jellicent probably by itself solos them, like a single Jellicent. The item lock would be tough. Back-to-back jellies? Dude, how are they keeping up? What's a good Psychic Energy Acceleration? Wonders Patch. Are we taking for base at Chansey? I don't remember what that card does. Is it possible we actually just lose? We beat Lost Box? Lost Box. I don't know. I feel like Jellicent would... Yeah, I feel like Jellicent just beats him, right? Appreciate the 21 months there, Antonio. Yeah, I think we... Yeah, I think Jellicent would just solo Lost Box. I don't think Lost Box could handle Jellicent. Have I seen the Jinx in Pitch Black? I have. We just went over it earlier. I think the card's terrible. At first I thought it was good because I thought it KO'd the Pokemon, but it just discards the Pokemon, which is infinitely worse. Does this deck beat Prime Lugia with 8 prize cards? If Lugia had 8 prize cards, could we beat them? Jellicent, once again, though, is probably pretty good against them. Jellicent's probably pretty good. Go second. Item lock them. They could whiff. Oh. I don't know. That'd be tough. Lugia can read the wind. They aren't whiffing for long. True. I don't know, but Diancie's swinging on him. I feel like we'd lose on it. I feel like Broken Lugia would beat us. Does not seem good. Did I use the Uxie in the previous deck I was playing? I think I attacked with it once, maybe. Transformers aren't built for item lock, right? They are not, no. So like that's where I think where like maybe the advantage would come from is like we do have an item lock. But even then, I don't know if Lugia cares that much. Yeah, I think it's still cooked. Does this deck beat Prime Vikavolt V? Probably. Most decks beat that deck though, so it was a very like meta specific deck, I feel like. Alright, time called. What is the 8 rounds of Swiss into top cut? Okay, we hit. Slow King. Definitely a big jelly moment. Slow King with an Eham. What the fuck? I guess if I believe in what I believe about Slow King, I should choose second in the matchup, right? Second, turn 1 Frillish. Slow him down. Then get Jellicent online. Go through Jellicent. They actually play a boss. They have a weird list. They have a really weird list. They got Annihilate. They got Haxorus. They got Zorark. Boss. Question, do I go first or do I go second? All right, chat, I'll see you all after the round. Okay, if I go first, I can turn to Jellicent. See, all right, my opponent's list is like really weird though. They have like 3 Lily, no Meowth. Like, I don't even know if they'll find a Lily on the first turn of the game, to be honest. So I'm like tempted to go first because of my opponent's list. I'm going second. Cat moment, unfortunately. Going first would have been fine with this hand, though. Pokepad for Frillish Attach Pass. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so I think it wants to be like... I mean, depends how much I care about the special red card, I guess. 'Cause I could give the Ultra Ball instead, but I think this is probably fine. Where's the Mystery Garden? What's that I prize? Oh, a Psychic. And... I mean, the Dust Storms are like super important. I could do this actually. It's like a really mid attacker in the matchup. Grab Clefairy. And draw 3. I mean, I would say it's okay. Yeah, I'd say it's an okay hand. If they KO the Froslass this turn, I mean, if they have a Kyurem play, I just lose, right? If they Kyurem me, I'm just cooked. Yeah, if they Kyurem here, I'm cooked. Well, no, I could make a comeback. It'd be tough, though. I feel like they have the Kyurem play if they're playing it like this, right? For sure. They definitely have the Kyurem. Because otherwise, they should have Kolsch for a telepathic, right? Maybe they're just going for the random rip, though. But then you still go for the telepathic here. It's so weird to not go for the telepathic. So it makes me think they definitely just have the Kyurem play. I can come back. It's going to be obnoxious. I just got gloomed, bro. Wait, no. How'd they do 150? Am I trolling? Oh, the second attack. I do KO them with double dust. Dude, what a stupid game. What an insane game. Maybe I do need to go first because I can't risk getting turn 2 slow kinged. I just had no faith in my opponent's list. I'm not going to lie. I chose second, right? No, but I should have chose... Well, maybe I should have chose first based on their list, though. Dude, I don't even know. That's so funny they KO'd me, though. I actually only had one Wondrous Patch in the deck as well. Sure. What a dumb game. Oh, maybe I should choose for... I have more faith if... Maybe I should have just gone first. Maybe I should have just gone first. It just matters about me getting to my Jellicent, maybe. Maybe that's all that matters, getting to Jellicent. But item locking them... I actually just don't know, to be honest, if first or second's better. No clue. Not sure, not sure. It was correct, you had donk. Oh, I could have donked. I didn't even think about donk. I could have donked him with what? Diancie? Or Clefairy? Diancie or Clefairy? Second was correct, you had donk. I mean, me having donk doesn't make second correct. Yeah, I didn't even think about trying to KO them. With Hilda for telepathic? Yeah. Well, I don't even need like a telepathic energy specifically, right? I could have gotten energy, any energy. But the potential makes it correct? No. I don't think I ever care about donking my opponent. The potential for a donk does not make it correct to go second, no. The chance that I turn 1 attack to begin with isn't that high. And then they have to open like a slowpoke. It was on like control mindset. Yeah, I guess. I was just trying to. I just want to item log him. I was content with the item log. Yeah, you won, so there's nothing to have learned from this game. We ride. True. I'd be pissed if they had the Kyurem. Well, that would have been really bad if I had donk there and just didn't notice, and then I got Kyurem'd. I didn't even like, dude, I'm so all in on the Jellicent. I'm not even thinking about the turn one attack potential of the deck. Which we can turn 1 attack. The deck can turn 1 attack just fine. I'm just all about turn 1 item lock though. We probably should just choose first in that matchup though, to be honest. We probably should just choose first. Really gotta remember the Turbo Dark days. That's when all we cared about was attacking turn 1. Have I seen the new Minion movie? No, I have not seen the new Minion movie. All right. I do need another deck we need a deck to work on here. The new Toy Story movie? I have not known. Thoughts on the USA getting eliminated from the World Cup? No, I do not have a thought. They got eliminated from the World Cup. And play Ethan's Mag. I was thinking about Toxbox. I've not been watching with MSI, but I've been keeping up with it. I did see that. I did see that T1 lost. Yo, we talked about Dragonite with Blaziken, but why do you need to play Dragonite with Blaziken when you could play Power Glass? Would Dragonite with Power Glass not just be better than playing Dragonite with Blaziken? It's like the same thing, except it's a tool card instead of another Pokemon we have to set up. Like, what if you just played Dragonite to Dunsparce? Like with like a lot of, like you play Dragonite with like a lot of Crispins. So that's like how you get extra energy in play, and then you have Power Glasses. Could be something there. Like no Eels. Power Glass, Secret Box. Tatsugiri. Gotta get the Tatsu involved, of course. Could still play a Water Pawn. No, maybe not. Maybe it's just swing with Dragonite over and over and over again. Maybe that's literally it. Dragonite Blaziken with a 2/2 Zoroark line? No, that sounds terrible. I don't think you need any other Pokemon in the deck. Like, you just need Dragonite. I think that's literally it. Like, just Dragonite to Dunsparce. That is literally the whole deck. I think that could work. See, is there any other way to generate energy in play besides... Like, Crispin is just the best way to get energy in play, right? Is there any other tool card that would work? Dragonite's problems are the Clefairy's running around? That is an unfortunate collateral for sure, yeah. Alright, well, we'll work on that deck later at some point. I guess that's a reason to play the Blaziken, to be honest. That would be a reason to play Blaziken. Often plus Dragonair ability sounds lit. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the most value out of the Dragonair ability, for sure. And that sounds like the Dunsparce is the best way to approach that. Well, it has... Well, how much HP does Dragonite have? Can we just put all the guys back into the deck and then be fine? You have the Dunny X, the KO Clefairy. And we could play the Dunny X. Yeah, true. We could play the Dunny X. Huh. Yeah, there might be a way to make it work, to be honest. We might be able to make it work. I think I believe. All right, let's do Toxbox, though. Yeah, Toxbox. It's been a while since I built a Toxbox. Let me go grab a 60 to work with. I don't even like really want to play Absol in here. Can we just like not play Absol? Do we need Absol? Claw is so good though. Yeah, but against what? Is it even that? Like, what is it even good against? Claw is good against everything. You can't even name a single deck that is good against. I can Petch instead. No, I think one baby Petch is enough. I dare you to name one thing that the what's it called is actually even good against. I dare you to name one. Name one Pokemon. Just name a Pokemon. Any Pokemon. You might be right. I might be cooking. Name a Mon. Any Mon. Bolt. Dude, I think I'd rather be Cruel Arrowing against Polt. The Polt matchup is awkward. I think I'd rather just be Cruel Arrowing against Polt. Go second, Cruel Arrow. So this deck is still very much a go second, Call for Family deck, right? Like we're still choosing second, using Call for Family to set up, and then kind of go from there, right? Wait, what is it? What is a new card that we got that made this deck better? Oh, we got a special red card, right? Although I don't know how much better that makes the deck. Is there any other dark attackers we want? Or do we just nothing until the Chi-Yu comes out? You thought for the slow stall is nice. I kind of just like the baby Petch. I think the fast stall is just better. Less moving pieces. Less moving pieces for sure. Yveltal? No, Yveltal is just bad baby Petch. Baby Petch is just the king. Rocket Sneasel. Is there really nothing else? There's nothing else to consider, really. Yveltal has helped versus certain matchups like Garchomp, but maybe not as required. If you have the Yveltal, it goes crazy. Card's garbage for sure. Rocket Sneasel, nah. Isn't Darkrai better now than Absol when it comes out? I mean, they're different cards. I wouldn't say it's better. They're definitely just different cards. Like, Absol neutrally is just a better card. Yeah, I don't think there's any other considerations. Second Brute Bonnet, nah. Drapion? No, what the heck? Not the Drapion. Now you're not cooking. Okay, I kind of don't want to be as all in on like this turn one secret box petrol thing. Like I want to play petrol still, but I almost want to, I don't know, I almost want to shake it up a little bit. Like, let me just cook here for a little bit. I do kind of want to play the Shaman now because of whatever that BS is called. What do they call the deck? Slow King. That's what it's called. What is that? What is that deck called? If Fez really is our best attacker into Polt, I wouldn't hate playing second Fez, to be honest. Second Fez could actually be good. Shaman Cooks is looking matchup depth worth if you see it coming. I did see a list with 2 Fez. You see it in action versus Palto because it feels like they can out tempo. Maybe. Do I like Sharpedo in this deck? That's just a completely different deck. If you play Sharpedo, you have to play like very heavily around Sharpedo. It's just like 2 different decks. This deck doesn't ever play Sharpedo because once you add Sharpedo, it becomes a Mega Sharpedo deck. Market's Arbok Trust. That card is some garbage. I think a more Absol focused deck with like 2 red cards. Well, the problem with that is that you lose to so many things. Like if you go that route, like if you go that route, you lose to Beedrill, you lose to, I mean, what do you not lose to actually, to be honest? If you go like the full, it's too much. Absol's like not that good. Absol like loses, like you don't set up Absol on a ton of matchups. There's a ton of matchups where you just don't set up the Absol. You have a Sharpedo deck list? I do not. I have not worked on Sharpedo in a while. Big fan of Mindful Energy plus Recyclers to make sure you can close out games. Could see it. Emochi. It doesn't really change the math too much, I don't feel like, with a lot of our numbers, right? Or am I trolling? Also, I don't even want to put this thing in play ever. This guy actually sucks. Petchi-X is actually like terrible to put in play. It's just kind of, sometimes we need it and sometimes it's a closer. It's more so a closer than anything. Like Irritated Outburst to win games is like is basically the function of the card. Like we don't ever want to bench Petchi-X, basically. Putting it in play is terrible. Avoid at all costs. Not adding a second Baby Petch, maybe just third Stretcher or Gear and call it. I wouldn't hate 2 Baby Petch. I also don't hate the idea of 2 Fez. This guy is broken. I will say that. Baby Petch is an insanely broken card. Like, what is... I mean, Baby Petch is so good in so many matchups. Maybe I do just... Do we bump up those numbers like that? No, let's keep it at 1s for now. Maybe I should still play the... We should probably still play the Team Rocket Stadium. Factory. I don't like the idea of the transceivers, though. I'd rather just play more Gears, I feel like. Either 2 Fez or 1 Fez, 1 Bombardier, / the other bench snipe guy. What's the other bench snipe guy? Oh, this guy sucks. You can't discard our energy. Well, now I just don't believe you. You said it has to be this? This card? This guy sucks. This guy's terrible. And then it has to be just 2 Fez. Two-Box Cecil is card, but it's too situational. Yeah, that card's not good. See, I feel like I can just play this deck without Absol. I kind of want to try no Absol. Let's go no Absol, 2 Baby Petch, 2 Fez. Let's do that. I'm kind of feeling that lineup. At 60. Okay, we don't have time for a game because the next round of the term is coming up, but... Why don't Team Rocket's walkie-talkie or whatever? I'm just going to try and play the deck like less all in on Petrol. Or Pokegears, whatever. Yeah, less all in on the Petrol. Percent and see how the Fez feels without Absol option. I don't go Absol too often, but versus Bolt I just played. It took 6 prize cards. Here come the anecdotes. Alrighty. Yeah, no, I mean Absol's not bad for sure. It's probably one of its strongest matchups is probably one prize decks, right? Going against, like, if you go against Zam, against Alakazam, special red card plus attack with Absol is maybe even try and get the Watchtower in there. That actually shouldn't even be that hard to do because they don't play hand disruption. Yeah, it should be pretty easy, right? So if you won Worlds and had to name your deck, would you choose something more serious or more fun? I don't know. I'd call it Bingus. Yeah, so like I guess like Absol to beat Zam. Absol's too good not to play. True. That's why I played in my Dragon Ball deck actually. I play 3 Dark Energy in my Dragon Ball deck and then I put the Absol in there. I'm with you, I'm with you. Absol could be okay late game against Slow King, but not consistently. Yeah, no, Absol seems like okay. Its first attack, we can also like set up 2 Monkey Dories and like just like against random stuff, just punch stuff. Against random stuff, we can just like punch stuff and then use the first attack to like get a big KO. Early punches into big KO. Can't go wrong with that, right? Our bench is like double Tox, double Monkey, Absol active or something like that. Yeah, but let's try it without it. Let's try double Fez, double Patch and see what happens. This guy's broken. Fez is broken. This guy's pretty chill too. You know, I got nothing against Brute Bonnet. See what happens. Probably need to play some count of E-Switch. At least one, but I'll keep the 2 for now. What's the best counter for a Festival Lead deck? I mean, completely depends on what you're playing. And then what 60 cards you're currently playing. It's not the same answer for every deck. That's the game plan versus Absol. I assume you mean Poltz, not Absol. Fetch Fez into the Absol. You like other games in PTCG? Yeah. I don't really play any other card games, but yeah, I don't really play any other card games. I just started playing old school RuneScape. No, that game looks miserable to me. I would never play. I just don't like what's it called in general. MMOs. Play the Spire 2 yet? No, I'm gonna wait for the full release before I play the Spire 2. Wait for the full release. I do still play League, yeah. Roll and rank. I'm like Emerald 4 or 5 right now. Or would you start at 4? 3 or 4? Roll. I've been playing jungle. Jungle support in ADC. I don't know. It literally depends on when I go to queue up a game what I feel like. Very vibes based. Like yesterday I was playing some AP Misfortune support. It was worse than I thought. In one game it was really good, but in the other games it was pretty bad. But we still won. So. What I play in jungle? Most recently, Nocturne and Wukong. But I kind of just want to learn how to play Nefiri as well. Get a tough League 5 stack. Nucci, Miyu, Henry. Not sure about the 5th. I'm down. Yeah, I don't really care about climbing at all in League. I like kind of like challenging myself I've come to the determination that I like just like kind of challenging myself. Like I haven't played jungle in a while. I know Nocturne's not that challenging, but just getting good at jungle is like the challenging part. That's why I've been playing Nocturne, because it's like Nocturne is easy, but then becoming better at jungling is kind of like my goal. So like, all right, I'll play Nocturne, which is easy to play, but the goal is to get better at jungling, not get better at Nocturne. Get my fundamentals better. Okay, we hit the apples. We're appling it up. I'm horrible, but I know Nucci is good. Nucci is very good, yeah. Henry hit Masters recently. That's also pretty good. Masters pretty good. Jungle macro is some of the hardest to learn IMO. I mean, it's the only... It is, yeah. It's just like the only macro to really... I mean, that's not the only macro to learn, but... I feel like playing solo lane... I haven't played solo lane in a long time. I feel like playing solo lane would be so easy, because all you have to do is look at what your jungler's doing, and then you're like, okay, then I should be doing this. Like, as a solo laner, you don't have to do anything except look at the minimap and look what your jungler's doing, and then decide what... And then pick the right thing to do based on that. Like, your jungle and your support kind of set the tempo for the game, and you just have to follow up as a solo laner by either going to them or not going to them or whatever. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Because even if the jungler, this is like, and this is actually a big thing that people just don't understand in video games in general. Even if someone's doing a wrong play, it's better to do the wrong play together than it is for a bunch of people to do what they think is right. Which is one of the more annoying things about playing League, to be honest, is like everyone, like it's better to do the wrong thing together, which is like, a lot of people just don't get that. A lot of people don't understand that philosophy. So listen, if the jungler's doing the wrong play, fuck it, back him up. It's better to do it together than for him to do what he thinks is right and you to do what you think is right, and then no one's doing anything together and then you just lose the game. Well, my hand does not have a Frillish. Right, turn 2 Dusclops can still be okay. I could also top deck. Because ideally, obviously, I want to get into Jellicent turn 2, but... Okay. I don't have the energy attachment. I think it's got to be give up guard and give up boss. Boss seems like a fine card in the matchup, but like nothing crazy. I opened a Duskull. What am I missing? Oh, do I only have one red card? Oh, what the fuck? They play 2 black belts training. That is actually so bad for us. That is so bad. Alright, whatever. Oh, that's actually so bad, yeah. Because black belt training, the only way that they can one-hit KO one of my Frillishes. That's the only way they can one-hit KO Frillishes through black belt training. As long as I block the bangles from getting established into play immediately or initially. Dude, that's cheese. That's so unfortunate. I can pressure one of their Applins immediately with this Dusclops though, which is good. So they need to go a little extra wide here. All right, well, they got 2 Applins. Maybe I will just like Oceanic Gloom. Yeah, this turn I might not. Okay, interesting. I mean, it really depends on what we draw, right? It really depends. Oh, they're actually... I guess I did discard a Stadium. That's probably not unreasonable to put that in play because of me discarding a Stadium. I don't hate that, actually. Oh, did I overvalue the Power Glass here, I guess? Because they only have 80 HP, so I don't really need a hit. I guess not being able to 160 KO a Sea King is pretty bad, though, right? Yeah. Okay, only 1 Applin in play is really bad for them. All right, let's see what I've got. I kind of want to hold out for a Telepathic, right? I probably should hold out for a Telepathic. I guess I could have Mystery Garden that one away. Oh, I'm only missing a basic psychic energy, and I did prize 2. What's the plan here? What's the plan? I could just see the prize card first, because no matter what, I'm going to KO this Applin, right? And if it's a basic psychic, oh no, but then I could play this first. No. Yes. Well, now I'm kind of regretting this. No, it's fine. It's fine. Get Frillish. Bench Frillish. Oh, no, I can't get 2 items off this. No, but I could draw into it off mission. I could draw into an Ultra Ball off Mystery Garden or the fish itself. I mean, no matter what, I'm KOing this Applin, so I should just do that. Then I see what I draw, and we go from there. And then I might just item lock them with this Frillish into the active. Or... let me just KO it and see what we draw. I might still just end up with a Jellicent in my active here, to be honest. I might still just go attach here. Let me see what we get. But it's possible. I could go Secret Box away this, Lily, Hilda. I kind of just want to, yeah, I could get rid of Secret Box away this, Lily, Hilda. Attach, get double Duskull. No, I'd have to get Duskull plus. And then I have to draw into Ultra Ball or a Jellicent. Or because attach is active, get double Duskull, and then item lock. I almost like just lean towards that play a little bit more, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that play. Change of plans, change of plans. I think this is fine though. I don't think I have to get too crazy here. I think this is just fine. Now the rest of the game, they KO this. If they KO this, which I assume they will. I assume it's going to get KO'd. They need Stadium. Stadium Energy. Yeah, they got a pretty good setup over there. KO this. Go to 4. Yeah, pretty good so far. I could pop double Duskull, KO active, KO this, leave them with just 2 Thwackies in play, right? They'd have 2 prize cards left. Okay, we can. Alright, there's a lot to do here. Okay. Let me think. I can push the Duskull. I need a lot here. I need a lot. I don't. Oh no, I should KO this. Well, I want to get a red card involved as well. Hold up. I don't want to leave like a boss target is what I'm thinking. Dusclops, Wonders. See, I can't quite get everything. Maybe I have to go a little bit wider, and maybe that's just fine. Maybe I have to go Telepathic energy here. Adios, Mega Diancie. Oh no, hold up, it's not as good as I thought it was. I was gonna Lily, but I don't even Lily for 8 now. Oh, maybe I messed this up. Wondrous Patch. Okay, maybe it still has to be... Maybe it's like this. I still actually play the Hilda. I go... Stadium, Power Glass, Wondrous Patch. Or I could grab the special red card here. That's only good if I assume I'm actually getting the knockout. Then just fail the supporter. Then I can grab a basic energy, Mystery Garden, draw. This for this. Then I'd be hoping I'm drawing into a Wondrous Patch off that, which feels so bad. If I whiff, it's really bad. But... I feel like there had to be a better play here. No, I gotta get... No, but I have less outs to the fish off the draw, right? Because of the wonder... Because of these. It's like the same. So ideally, I draw Dusclops and red card. Ooh, I got the Dusclops. Okay, I got the Dusclops. Oh, I have a red card prized. So I could rip the red card off the prize cards here, actually. Maybe I should have checked this first anyways. Yeah, maybe I should have checked the Dusclops first. The red card would be crazy here, though. Red card? Oh my god. It's so good. Holy smokes. Let me just keep both boss. Yeah, I probably should have just checked first. Because I also could have ripped in energy. Well, maybe ripping the energy doesn't change too much. I don't even remember what my other prize card was. Did I draw like an Ultra Ball or something? I don't remember what it was. Okay, the game's not over yet. My opponent can still win from here, but we're obviously in a pretty good spot. And it actually is pretty important to... It wasn't an Ultra Ball. I think it was like an energy. I don't remember. It is pretty important to have the threat of... Well, they should have pushed this one, because I can't guaranteed Power Press KO this one. Like, but yeah, them being able to gain like 2 turns out of Thwackies and stuff like that is obviously like really bad. Yeah, I don't think we haven't like won this game yet. For sure. I mean, we'll see how well they draw off the special red card, but very much still a game, I would say. Okay, we probably just win. Could attach here. I could wait for... I think I can just... All I need is boss, and I have boss, so I should be able to attach here if I want. Fish for the dub. Okay, they broke free from the item lock. I do have 2 prize cards left, so the game is not over yet. Ah, into the secret box, but of course. What would they even have to draw here, though? Like, what does their draw look like here? I mean, they're going to get, what? Buddy Poffin, Stadium, tool card. And they can attach the tool card. But then I KO their only Thwacky in play. And then they have to grab Lily, I assume, as their supporter. If without a Lily, there's no way they see enough cards to make it work. Oh, Lana's Aid? Wait, would they grab Air Balloon? Oh, wait, they can retreat this turn. Oh, wait, are they... Can they make this cook? No, because they don't. Oh no, but now they can boom. Oh, hold on. Are they cooking? No, there's no way this is good enough, though, right? There's no way. Because now they have to grab. If they grab one Applin, I boss KO lone Applin. If they grab two Applin, I boss KO the Thwacky. So yeah, now I just boss KO Applin and they can't win, right? Because the Goldeen can hit for not enough. Yeah, so boss KO Applin is... I don't even think they could probably have pulled it together, to be honest. Anyways, but... This should lock it up, for sure. For a second there, I thought they were maybe going to be able to pull it together. A little scared. Unless there's something I'm missing. What can Goldeen hit for? 100 or 200 max, right? Goldeen does 200 max to the active. 180 max to a bench Pokemon with Bangle. Yeah, it should be cooked. Oh, they grabbed Lana's 8 as well, which means they were... If I just KO the active, I also just won, right? Because if they grab Lana's 8 for turn, then that means they aren't... They grab Lana's 8 for turn, that means they aren't using Black Belt, which means they never KO my Jellicent, which means I always just win. They're also playing the Growing Energy. I've been seeing the Growing Energy in more and more Festival Lead lists, but I don't know what math it plays around. I guess it plays around... it does play around Jet Headbutt plus Monkey Dory 20 from Risky Ruins. You're not giving them damage to work with in that matchup. Maybe that's the reason. That could be the reason. They're playing for the hope I forget to click power press line. It is a strong line. It is a strong line. No chance of success, though, unfortunately for my opponent. I guess I could have disconnected. That was another out for my opponent. I could have disconnected. Well, there's no idea YouTube chat is having a heated debate about the hardest TCG right now. Like the hardest game to play. Welcome back, Azul. Take a seat. What do we have to talk about? Where's this going? Are they going in right now? Well, I want to know what sparked the debate. Oh, they literally just entered the chat and were like, both League and Riftbound are much harder than Pokemon. Dude, this guy's a bot, bro. They're not good at anything. No one who's good at anything makes that comment. Because if you become good at something, you automatically just know how good it is to be good at something. Like, it's just like, yeah, like anyone who says something is harder than something else, they're just like, or like who says it in that way. Like, we could have like we could sit here and be like, it's harder to be a top chess player than it is to be a top Pokemon player, right? Like, but it's like, we're not trying to be like negative towards something or something. Anyone who like it comes across as trying to be like superior or like negative, they've never been good at anything in their life, because like no one who's good at something would like ever negatively look down on something else. Someone asked a question. Oh, I just read your first message. Honestly, your response is good enough for me to maintain what I just said. Is League or Pokemon harder? Oh, League is harder than Pokemon, yeah. Because in League, there's a mechanical aspect. Any game that's mechanical and strategy is always just going to outweigh one that's just mechanical or strategy. But you brought Riftbound into the mix, so my point still stands. You mentioned Riftbound, so my point still stands. If you're talking about just League, I wouldn't really care, because I would agree with you. Yeah, League is harder than like Pokemon TCG. That's because it's strategy and mechanical. And because it's mechanical, there's like lower, what's it called variable. That's a bad take. No, I think it's a fine take. This is one of the only pure strategy games that breaks that IMO. Yeah, it is a little bit hard to compare as well. So one thing weird about, like, one thing that is weird, it's like you can definitely just easily say chess is harder, but like chess has like an absurd infrastructure compared to any other strategy game, right? So if you applied the infrastructure that chess has to like creating players to any other game, who knows where the ceiling of that game truly lies in terms of just like, I don't know, like it's but we can say, but chess has it and other games don't. So you could just say, I mean, just based on that, chess always wins. And even if you did apply the infrastructure to other games, chess is still probably the harder game to be good at. So the ceiling in chess is still probably just way higher. But the ceiling is so low in all card games across the board. Like, it's just like arguing about or saying like one card game is harder than another is just like, yeah. It's just head ass. League is harder than a card game though. Did you know they're comparing Pokemon to chess episode? I mean, chess is kind of like the benchmark to compare things to, though. Do you know why they haven't released the 2027 regional schedule yet? No, I don't know. No clue. Because they haven't done it. Because they don't want to. Actually, every time someone asks that, they increase it by an hour. There's a very easy analogy that tells you no PvP game is harder than another. The difficulty of winning at PvP is just dependent on the skill level of your opponent. Yeah, but you can only be so good. That doesn't really apply, though, because you can only be so good, right? You can only be so good at tic-tac-toe, but tic-tac-toe isn't as hard as Pokemon. Like, tic-tac-toe is literally solved, and it should tie every single game. There literally should never be a winner in tic-tac-toe, right? So... who cares how hard a game is? The only question that matters is if it is fun. I agree for the most part. But thinking that's like quantifiable to say that like something like Riftbound is harder than Pokemon is just it's insane. I don't know. I'm always down to call that out. Like, yeah, saying any card game is harder than it. Saying Magic is harder than Yu-Gi-Oh, or Yu-Gi-Oh is harder than Magic, or Riftbound is harder than Pokemon, or Pokemon is harder than Yu-Gi-Oh. It's just silly. Like, to be able to possibly quantify that is just not possible. They're just different. They're different games. To be at the top level of any of them is extremely hard. It's very easy to quantify. All right, quantify it. Why is Riftbound 10 times harder than Pokemon? Where does Go Fish fall on the card game tier list? In terms of what? What is the tier list for? What is harder, a rock or a stone? Probably pretty similar, right? Is one of them actually harder? Are rocks and stones categorized differently? You might suggest chess is even easier than Pokemon. Well, chess is simpler. Chess is a simpler game, but it is harder to master. What makes the game difficult? Well, it depends, like, what are we at, what the question is. Like, it's harder to be a top 1% chess player than basically any other strategy game in the world. but it's an easier game to understand than almost every other strategy game in the world. In this guy's mind, Pokemon is tic-tac-toe tier because you can't play cards on their turn. Wait, is that what they said? You think Magnus Carlsen could win a regional? Yeah, of course. Strategy games also just aren't that... Like, I think anyone who like Faker could win a Pokemon TCG regional. It's becoming good at something is so much more about discipline and passion than it is like talent or skill or like any of that. Talent or passion and discipline and passion are like the two most important things for getting good at anything. And if you can get really good at one thing, you can really get really good at you know how to get good at another thing. Someone's quote that I liked recently, they applied it to chess. Was Gotham Chess? I heard him say one thing he really likes about chess is that getting really good at chess, or just like learning to play chess, getting good at chess, makes you better at getting good at other things in life. And I think it applies more broadly to like strategy games in general than like just chess. Like if you get really good at Pokemon, it becomes way easier to get good at other things in life. It's not a Pokemon thing, it's not a chess thing. It's like a strategy game thing. And it can probably, but I think it could be even go further than that. It's just like someone even in chat the other day was like them like getting really good at music helped them get better at Pokemon. I think so. At the end of the day, I think it just comes down to passion and discipline. Like those are like the big things. Just getting good at something helps you learn how to get good at other things. What percentage of a good player is deck building in PTCG? I have no clue. Some percent. The problem with this whole discussion is that people fail to distinguish between difficulty, how hard is it to succeed, and complexity, how hard it is in itself. Sometimes, yeah, I guess like that sometimes gets messed up for sure. Like almost every card game is more complex than Pokemon. Pokemon is like a simpler card game for sure. Yeah, pretty much every card game is more complex than Pokemon. I can't think of one that's not more. I mean, like every like. I'm not talking about like Go Fish, obviously. Yeah. But the way it's so easy to like debunk anyone's if someone follows it up with, oh, Pokemon's so easy, well then obviously it's like the easiest game to be good at. Then it's like, okay, but chess is simpler than Pokemon, so that doesn't make any sense. Then everyone should just be able to be grandmasters in chess, which is just not true. One Piece is way simpler than Pokemon. I don't know. I've played One Piece. I feel like One Piece is a little bit more complex than Pokemon. I don't know. I guess it depends what background you probably come from as well. That might also affect it. What deck would Faker play? He'd probably play Dragapult, to be honest. You're agreeing with me now? Oh, is your argument that just that... Well, you said they're harder, didn't you? You didn't say they were more complex. Am I trolling? I said both. Okay, so we still disagree. We agree on one thing, I guess. As someone who's 1800 in chess, that quote is 100% true. You learn chess, you learn strategy for other things in life. Yeah. Yo, appreciate the 71 months there, Jake. One Piece and Pokemon are severely different games. Also, whoa, 71 months. Appreciate the 71. Also appreciate the 5 months there, Master Badoo. I think we're playing Mammoth plus Crushing Hammer Pokemon. True. How do you even get good at chess that the early games are so hard? I mean, you gotta play a lot, but I feel like a lot of chess, a lot of a big skill gap of chess is like studying. I think there's a lot of stuff because Chess is, I feel like there's a lot to study in chess. Are you liking this Diancie build so far? Thinking of swapping back to the secret box before I head to locals? It feels pretty good. I think the secret box is probably the way to go. I really like the legacy energy is like more powerful in the deck, but it's just, I don't know. The deck functioning is obviously pretty important. I was finding a lack of function. So I went back to the secret box just to have more potential function. Because obviously legacy energy in a decent amount of matchups is just kind of useless. And the matchups that it's good against, it is good, but functioning is pretty important. So functioning is good. That was my biggest hurdle. The legacy energy is definitely the best. That's the ace spec I would want to play in the deck because I feel like it's really, really good into like every single matchup. That is like not Polton, Alakazam, but. Hey, a question. Do you know if there's a website that has data from old tournaments like pre-2016? Looking to compile a document for a video, but I'm having a hard time tracking down player accomplishments before 2016. I would not like the way Limitless has. No, you should check out PTCG Legends, and then Limitless has a couple things, but that's all that I know about for a database. But there's not like every regional or anything like that. It's like US Nationals and Worlds, and then maybe some regionals at some point pre-2016. I don't know. Stopped by Walmart again today. Employee told me that Pokemon scalpers are putting air tags under the stalkers' cars to catch random restocks. That can't be real. There's no way. That's also like hella illegal. Okay, we hit Zork. I actually don't know how this matchup goes. I assume we want to go first, though, and just turn to attack with Diancie. Or maybe Fish. We maybe Fish. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? I always find it funny when people say Pokemon is for kids. This game is the strategy and play independent stuff like kids cannot do. At least most of them can't. Yeah, PokemonTCG is for everyone who wants to play it. Round count till cut? Like 8, I think. We got like 8 rounds. 8 rounds of Swiss into top cut. All right, here we go. Up against Zork. We want to go first. And we want to set up Dusknoirs. And then, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea if this is a good or a bad matchup. All I know is it's a matchup. And it's winnable. We're on Tome Unfair Stamp. No Badoo. That's nice. We don't have to worry about that. So all we want is Diancie energy off the rip. Diancie, no energy though. That's not good. Well, maybe I should open the Clefairy then. I mean, I'm hoping to just top deck Telepathic here. We'll see. But I need to be able to retreat into the Diancie. And I want a Pokepad. And maybe Ultra Ball away Hilda and top deck to get double Duskulls in play, to be honest here. We'll see. Oh, no. I need an energy. No, dude. I have to worry about this stupid Yveltal. I didn't even realize they played that. Oh my gosh. Not that it's a crazy inclusion or anything like that, but it's an annoying inclusion. Dude, see, if I just had an energy, I could just like push Diancie in the active to match the Yveltal. Oh. Now I actually just don't even know what to do here. The Yveltal start is so obnoxious. And they could get into it on the first turn of the game. It's just not very likely. If I push Diancie, I can't push Diancie. Can't push Diancie. Pushing Jellicent seems bad. I could push Duskull, but then I have to pop the Dusclops immediately, which is not good. I play an AZ Tranquility, but I'm not going to play into that into my early turns, obviously. I mean, this is going to get Duskull, and then I just have to... I think I have to retreat to Duskull here. Which means I have to Ultra Ball for Latios. Dude, no energy. Come on, man. I just need the energy. I'd be so fine if I just had an energy. Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball and Hilda. Get Latios, retreat to Duskull. That's so bad. Also, if they just have Boss Dark, my Latios were in trouble as well. So many things put us in trouble now. If they don't open Yveltal, the chance that I get turn 1 Yveltal into the active, clutching my active is like not that likely because it has to come through Yveltal Patch plus an energy for turn onto the Yveltal, obviously. So like I wouldn't be that scared of it. That sucks. Alright. Latios. What else would I prize? 2 Clefairy, 2 Latios. Also a situation where I kind of wish I didn't open the Clefairy, but without knowing what was in my deck or where I was at, especially knowing that I didn't have the turn 1 attachment, I was kind of comfortable opening the Clefairy. I didn't really think about the Yveltal. Now that I'm thinking about the Yveltal, would that have... I don't know if that would have changed opening it, though. Because the chance to get off the turn 1 Yveltal... We actually talked about this the other day when my opponent got a turn 1 Yveltal playoff. The chance to like, get off the turn 1 Yveltal is just like not that likely. Like, I'm not that scared of it. I mean, I guess I could just retreat to Diancie and pass, but then that lets them just go like bench the Rua, attach, and then I go attach, pass, and they get the first hit into my Diancie, which is really bad, right? I can't let them. Also, now if I retreat to the Duskull, but it's just like not that good, dude. Everything about this sucks. Now they have to commit the energy to clutch my Duskull, right? That's good. I guess I have that going for me. Then I get to KO the energy, but it's at the price of giving them a prize card. Then they don't have an extra energy and play to work with, I guess, right? Maybe they won't clutch me now. I would prefer them not to clutch overall as well. I prefer if I don't get clutched. That'd be great. That'd be sick. Okay, these are all good things. They had to play the cat. Yeah, these are all... This is good. This is not terrible. This is not terrible. Clutch is... Past this turn, though, Clutch is still a threat that I have to potentially respect. And whiffing the turn 1 energy attachment is so bad. It's so bad. Interesting. Scared of the fish? And there's the clutch. I mean, I guess I probably just put... But see, if I put 50 on a Zorua, they could Monkey Dory it later. So I almost maybe just put the damage on the active. I don't know. Can I even attack this turn? Probably not, right? I'm probably not attacking this turn. Oh, wow. This is so bad. Okay. I mean, my hand is currently dead. Well. Pass. I guess we're passing. I'm not fishing in this matchup either. Yeah. And I played the 12th energy, like, for these reasons, to find energy. Not coming, not happening though. Not coming to fruition here. Getting cooked. No good. At the very least, I would have liked an attachment off the Mystery Garden cycle, just an energy to attach for turn to the Mega Diancie. We weren't even able to find that, which is, like, unfortunate. Because we definitely need, I don't think this matchup is bad, probably, but we need to be the aggressor. Like, I need to be the one attacking into them aggressively. Like, I need to be the aggressor in this matchup for sure. Like, I need to get, like, the first knockout. If they're drawing the first KO, we're probably in trouble. I mean, I can pop Dusknoir here. I don't think there's that good of a prize card. I don't know half of my prize cards. Oh, this is actually interesting. Man, I played 2 Nitrate or 2 Zekrom. I kind of want to pop the Zekrom here, and then maybe like evolve to Jellicent and boss the Meowth or something. I don't know. But then my Jellicent's stuck. If I item lock them, I could just kill the Yveltal though as well. Then item locking is like way worse, obviously. But them getting to keep Yveltal is pretty bad. I probably just have to kill the Yveltal here the more I think about it. Because then they could have boss plus clutch, and then that's obviously pretty bad for me. So we'll make them make a choice here with what to send up. Not very good. That's not very good. Might not have to boss this turn, I guess, if they just send up something. I don't mind leaving in the active. Push the Zork. I mean, I pre-retreat, so I can push this. Oh, just boss Zekrom, retreat to Froslass pass. So bad. I could revolve to Jellicent. Boss Zekrom, boss Jellicent, give them 2 prize cards through the jelly. That's so weird though, because my Jellicent's is stuck in the active. I mean, no matter what, I'm retreating to Froslass. Oh, but they have like, they have 2 Ends Castle, Petron EX, but they get hard retreat plus Ends PP up. So maybe it is actually boss Meowth. Actually, the more I think about it, maybe it is boss Meowth. I almost want to vault a Jellicent to feed them prize cards, so then special red card them next turn. Is that worth it? I don't know if that's worth it, because the Jellicent is also just stuck in the active. If my opponent just whiffs for a turn, then it's just like stuck in the active. Probably can't be worth. I could bench this though, and so I could evolve that, but evolving it is so bad. I just don't even know if that's worth it. I mean, this game is probably just no energy, man. No energy. I maybe would have Oceanic Gloomed here if I had the energy instead of attaching to Mega Diancie, but I don't actually even know if I would have done that. Comeback potential like fully comes through like my opponent whiffing this turn, and then I have to like top deck Lily and then attack with Diancie into something this turn. Maybe there's hope. You know what? Honestly, that's not that bad. I mean, the draw wasn't very good, but it's still top deck Lily theoretically. I don't play Fez, so the Dawn I can't Dawn for Fez here. Their draw just could be really, really bad. It could just be a really, really bad draw for my opponent. We'll see. You never know. We were just talking about how Zorak never hits energy when they need it. Oh, they just trade away an energy. That's not a good sign. I mean, I could still top deck Lily. Lily into knockout. I could also red card this turn as well, because I could pop Clops plus red card plus KO. I mean, I see a line. There's a line exists. Even then, their board is probably a little bit too developed for it to ever work out, but... Oh my gosh, they haven't even supported this turn. What the heck? Yeah, not looking good, folks. Not looking good. I don't have free retreat anymore, so I guess it has to be promote Duskull, hoping to go to Dusclops and knock out the active plus special red card them. All right, I think we can just concede this one, unfortunately. All right, rough draw, no energy. You enjoy miso soup? It's fine. I would never go out of my way to order miso soup, but when they give it to you for free when you order something else, I'll drink it. You don't like it, gamer? You actively hater? You missed the soup talk? Yeah, I'm coming into the soup talk. X2 wouldn't be enough for top in this journey, right? No clue. Kind of surprised there isn't a miso soup Pokemon. We have tea. I was traveling in the US with my fiance and she was so sad we couldn't get miso soup anywhere. There's places where you can get miso soup here. It's probably not as common though. How many points do you need to top cut? I have no clue. At least the worst would probably be X2, but I'm not sure. What did I say? There's 8 rounds. 6-2 maybe makes cut, but nowhere in Connecticut or New Orleans. Oh, maybe. I could see there being less access to miso soup in those places for sure. Is there any reason you decide to draw bad cards last game? You know, I want to give the rest of the people in the tournament a chance to like have a possibility of winning the tournament. So, decided to draw a little bit slow in that round there. You know, you got to give hope to everyone. So now, you know, there's a possibility I might not win this tournament. It's possible. Unlikely, of course, but I like to give hope to the masses. I can't draw super well every game and just like XO every single tournament. But think about Util, usually the value comes from having a 1 energy attack option, something to do turn 1 that isn't called for family, and trapping setup mons like. I guess I could see it. Actually, you don't need that. Like you do probably like need the turn 1 secret box combo most of the time to pull it off, but it's not terrible. Do you see Hydrapple or Mega Venusaur Meganium being more competitive? I have no clue. No clue, no clue. There's nothing to really think about for those cards anyways, because, yeah, waiting for Pitch Black to come out, play Pitch Black stuff, see how it feels. Let's roll through that on purpose so Soup Talk doesn't make it into the YouTube video. Yeah, exactly. And then people talking about soup on YouTube. It's illegal. I feel like we beat Cross. surely we beat Crustle, right? How do I generate damage? I don't have a way to generate damage, though, right? Or am I trolling? Am I misremembering something? Forgetting about something? I mean, the toxicities generate damage, but they don't generate that much damage, do they? Or do they? We need a lot of toxels for this matchup. I don't want to bench this preemptively. Yo, what's up, Owen? I'm doing good. When else am I going to use this watchtower? Should I just hit him with it now? I feel like aggro watchtower in this matchup is pretty good. PGX can take a hit. I think I'm just gonna set up a toxicity and punch this, and then move the damage off my toxicity being set up to the Crustle. And we just kind of go from there. Just take on Mega Floette with Hero's Cape. Oh, that's bad. No good. I would hope they don't punch PGX. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like this matchup isn't... like this thing, they'll get a mist there, and then I won't be able to poison them eventually, right? I feel like this matchup is not that simple. Because they can definitely make things awkward. My opponent can definitely make things awkward. It can just be hard for me to generate damage, right? Because like they don't have to punch a toxicity, right? They could. They don't have to. I don't know. Like if I gentle slap a Crustle, they just go play an ice cream knock it. Oh yeah, well they need a spiky, I guess, as well. I guess it depends if they find spikies and mists fast enough. So I think I do want to aggressively gentle slap through this thing. Because if they can't find a mist, got the spiky. If they can't find a mist though, how many damage counters? See, how many damage counters do I need on this thing to KO it? Play to wait till they have mist. Baby Root can blow it up. Or doesn't KO this thing though, right? 290 HP? Yeah, 290. A lot of HPs. Yeah, now it needs 5, right? Many in HP. There's the mist. Yeah, this is not good. I feel like this is like, well, we haven't lost. We haven't lost yet or anything like that. That's grounds just in case. Dude, if they hit switch here, I'm gonna be pissed. Actually, no, I kind of want them to hit switch here. Go ahead, have a switch. I'm gonna top deck a Lily. All today. I grab Secret Box and then get, like... I think I just grab a Lily here. If they, like, Zerosic or Eerie, I would not want that to happen, so... I could actually try and, like, play ahead of, Okay, if they Eerie my Recycler here, I probably just lose the game. Oh, I kind of don't want to draw prize cards because then my Lily's weaker. But I kind of have to draw the prize cards, so I don't really have a choice, actually. Take it back. Yeah, just take the prize cards. I don't want to wait. I don't want to give them more stuff to work with. Oh, shoot. A Zerosic would actually hurt here a lot. Okay, it wouldn't be that bad. My hand's not that good. Just keep Lily Recycler. Something. Oh boy. Well, we might just lose. We might just lose. Oh, they're letting me punch? That's a free punch. Hold up, hold up. I literally just win if I get the thing, right? Oh, they don't want to punch. Oh, I wouldn't die. They would let me generate damage. Yeah, they can't let me. No, it's a correct play from them. They can't let me generate damage here. Do I just win with the brute though? Hold up, hold up. How many energy do I have? Yes, we have 3 energy left. Oh my gosh, we got him. Yeah, first I was super confused by their play, but their play is correct. Them getting rid of the recycler almost bodied us. Almost. Match was kind of a loss for them, IMO. I don't think so. This would have been if they didn't catch my recycler, this game could have been interesting. The fact that they caught my recycler made this game almost very uninteresting. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting matchup for sure because we don't have that many resources. We do just need to KO like 1 Crustle though, probably. If we KO the 1 Crustle, we probably just win. But getting that first Crustle KO can actually be pretty difficult. Like, yeah, I don't know. It can just be tough. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but this is why I play 2 Recycler. What do you mean? I didn't even need a Recycler in that whole game. Why would you play 2 Recycler when you don't even need 1? They had no Ice Cream that turn? Yeah, if they had like an Ice Cream that turn... if they play Ice Cream that turn, then I go punch for 100. But see, then they could just do some weird stuff. They could just be like, you know what? Ice Cream again, then boss up another Toxtricity. I guess I did have air. See, then I need like a bigger combination of cards. I don't know. I would have to play it more. I think I could see the argument that it's favored for sure. I could see the argument that it's favored. I can see the argument that it's favored for sure. But I don't think it's like it doesn't feel overwhelmingly favored or anything like that. Would have gotten so weird. That's what I'm saying. It could have gotten so weird there. It could have gotten really weird. That was Toxbox, yeah. Man, I hate Crustle. I just hate Crustle. Get rid of the Crustles. Appreciate 27 months there. Bad builds. Also appreciate the 5 months there. A low Lansty. Yo, what's up, Ted? There's well, it says 179 players. There's 179 players in this tournament. Would X2 make cut with 8 rounds? I guess if they actually do 8 rounds. I assume they're doing 8 rounds. Oh, wait, no, they have that in the details page. Just rounds 4 or 5. Oh, it's only 7 Swiss rounds. It's only 7 Swiss rounds, actually. It's listed as 8 in the tournament structure, but they're actually only doing 7. Okay, so 7 Swiss rounds. Never mind, it's not 8. No, it's 8. Well, you would know, I guess. Yeah. Okay, sure, it's 8. In the details page, it said you have it listed as 7 with how many players we have, I think, but I'm down for 8. Unless I read this thing incorrectly. No, I didn't. But don't you pass 60 plus hit for 350 for 410 damage anyways, even if it had 0 damage on it? Yeah, if they had 0 damage on it, 60, we would have won with the 60. Oh, true. You're saying like for whiffing the knockout. True, we would not have. Yeah, I see what you're saying. We still would have got the knockout. That's very true. But unless we had like drawn it. There's like a. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. What's my favorite Chinese food? Maybe just fried rice, and then yeah, fried rice and barbecue pork. You planning on attending more events next year, or just doing by vibes again? I do plan to play in more events next year. Yes. Which ones? I have no clue. The only one I'm gonna go to for sure is I'm gonna go back to Melbourne because like one of my goals is to win a regional in Australia, and then yeah, I'll be back. I'll be going back to Melbourne, and then I don't know. I have to see what other ones actually get announced. I'm assuming Melbourne will have one again, obviously. That also has not been announced. Do I collect the real cards? Not many, no. I wouldn't say I'm a collector. Thoughts on Sydney? I don't know. I never really got... Whenever I went to Sydney... I've only been to Sydney once, I think. I never really got to explore it. Oh, no. I hit a Crustle, dude. I think I go second and try and like turn one attack, right? Like I need some cheese factor here, obviously. Yeah, there has to be a cheese factor. I can attack with Dusknoir, but I think I should also include the cheese factor on top of that, right? Go second, try and turn one attack, or... Or I could just go first, set up my Dusknoirs. They also play Psyduck, which is kind of rude. We'll see. Hopefully they just win the coin flip and they just like... We'll see. I feel it's got to be like some kind of go second cheese shenanigans, though. We'll see. I feel like some kind of cheese has to be involved. No. Should increase the odds of cheese for sure. Also, like, Frillish them, I guess, if they don't open a Crustle. It's a solid starting hand. Also, another thing I didn't want to have happen, I didn't want them to open Kangaskhan, obviously, but there's the Kangaskhan. Unlucky. So it probably should just be an item lock turn to prevent Poffin for Dwebs. I have to also, like, hope my cat is here, right? All my Duscloth. I prize double Dusknoir. Dude, what the fuck? They're not even giving me a chance. I was like, wait a second, there's something wrong about this Pokepad. Like what the options that were available. There's something wrong about the options available here. Oh my gosh. Maybe I can like just like, is my cat? Oh, my cat's here. Okay, maybe I can like boss chase. Didn't prize any energy, didn't prize any stadiums, didn't prize any power gloves, didn't prize any special red card. Prized a wondrous patch. Ultra balls in hand, okay. Prized a lily and a boss. Okay, sure. Unfortunately, I gotta get the cat involved, but I just gotta do it, you know? Well, it's only I prized Latios, so I didn't prize. Oh, I didn't prize a Frillish. Okay. I could just grab third Duskull. Being able to like aggressively get through the Kangaskhan would be nice. I could go Dusclops Pop to create room for my Mega Diancie. Oh, but they couldn't have the option, I guess. I think I'm gonna want the Mega Diancie to get through this thing faster, to be honest. So I'm just gonna go with that. I'm just gonna commit to it, so I don't have to find it later. Yeah, they do play the Psyduck. Okay. Lumen. Can they find... I guess specifically, can they find Crustle? Or Dwebble, my bad. Or Psyduck even, actually. Even Psyduck wouldn't be bad here for them. There's the Dweeb. But I can boss KO it with Jellicent. Keep them item locked. Make it hard for them to find follow-up Dweebs. And they'd have to... I mean, they play a lot of Gust, though, right? 4 boss and appeal. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because the other play would be to just KO their active. Oh, I can't even KO it now. Oh my gosh. Maybe the play is just to KO the active because I don't have I don't have Dusknors. So I could boss Pop-a-Clops plus punch it with Frillish knockout. Wait, I can KO this with... Oh no, this is a Dwebble. This is a Dwebble. What the fuck am I thinking? I can KO this with Mega Diancie here. Okay. Easy's Tranquility is probably... Wait, could I win the game this turn somehow? If I had gotten a third Duskull, I could have won the game this turn. Would have been... There's no guarantee. Okay, boss KO Dwebble. Boss KO Dwebble. Get rid of this. Do they play Zero-6? They do play Zero-6. Get rid of Frillish. If I could item lock them and then build up to Dusknors, I think I'd continue to item lock, but I can't, so... I don't know, I'm just gonna get aggressive and see what happens. I can't really evolve the Dusclops yet either, though. How many stadiums do they play? Just 2? I could have doubled Dusclops, the bench Dwebble, then punched their active. A snore? Nope. Boss is not bad though. I don't hate the boss. I mean, Dust Snore is like important though, I guess, for sure. Also, at a certain point, they can't bench the Psyduck, right? Because then it would be too many prize cards in play for me to be able to pick apart. Yeah, there is a point where the Psyduck is not there. It's not allowed for them to bench it. Wait, couldn't I just like pop double? If they don't have a Psyduck here, can't I just pop double Dusclops on a Dwebble and then boss KO the other Dwebble and then KO the Kangaskhan and I win? Then the Kangaskhan is forced back in the active. I punch it. Oh, they did put the duck down. Okay. But now I can go boss KO double. Oh, no, but I can't boss. Oh, I only have 2 boss left. Interesting situation. Do they have an energy for turn? I assume they do. No energy for turn, huh? Interesting. So I can't pop Clops unless I want to boss KO Duck. Play no recovery. I could just boss KO the Duck and then see what happens. I could punch the active. I don't have any snipe attack, right? I don't play the Fez anymore. Boss KO a Dwebble, then they promote Dwebble, they Ascension into Crustle, and then I have no way to like start to punch through that. I guess I'll play a switch. I almost feel like I should just punch the Kangaskhan here. And I could punch it with Jellicent if I wanted to, although I don't really know the value in that. I want these things to get stuck. How do I go about this? I think it is just punch active here, actually, the more I think about it. What's this? I don't want to like... Well, no, I can't KO it this turn. What am I saying? Yeah, I can't KO it this turn. I can't KO it. One thick dweeb. I need a Crustle or a switch. They don't get that. It's kind of a yikes, to be honest. You need to start to get value out of my cards at some point, though. I can't just like leave this hand as is. Grabbed a Lily. I said they don't play recovery, right? I don't see any recovery. If I boss KO... I boss KO this Dwebble. Or I could just boss KO this Dwebble. That gives them a turn to attach to... They could push Kangaskhan, attach to Kangaskhan. No, they can't push Kangaskhan anymore. And if they have an energy in hand, so I don't need to I don't need to KO the big Dwebble. I just want to make sure I can attack again next turn. I think it is correct to boss KO this Dwebble. Then I boss KO the Psyduck, and then I Dusclops pop KO this thing. I don't guarantee to have an energy unless I play it like this. If I have to give up 2 energy here, it's not good. Now we also have the Nor option. Maybe I needed to KO this Dwebble though to force them to attach an energy here. Or force them to attach an energy to the other Dwebble. But then if I don't have an energy, I can't put the pressure on. I don't know if they can ever out-pressure me. I guess, like, maybe there's a world where they can out-pressure me. Okay, well, now they attached here. Well, they play a Pokemon Center Lady, and they also play a Lumiose Galette, or however you pronounce that. I don't think that should matter, though. Okay. I need to keep the boss to KO the Psyduck, and then I need the Dusclops to be able to reach that. I have second Dusclops in deck, so no, but they have the ability to go like Crustal Ball. It's so unfortunate that they have the Zerosig this turn. I think it has to be this though. I think it has to be that. It's more likely that they have boss KO my lone Dusclops than for them to have Pokemon Center Lady in their hand for sure. Like having like because they're gonna Ascension into the Crustle here. And I go Clops, boss KO Psyduck. And I could also get a Dusknoir off the prize card. Dude, that's so unfortunate they had Zerosig there. Because now it means like they could heal this thing out of range and make things awkward. Oh, I thought it wasn't letting me use Garland Ray. I was like, wait, hold up. What did I miss? Now they need Pokemon Center Lady, Energy. Oh, but they can't boss. Oh, wait, no, maybe I do have, no, they need the Galette thing. They need the Galette thing and Pokemon Center Lady. Yeah, they need both. In the 8-card hand. Yeah, they can't boss and Pokemon Center Lady, so actually that's not even... honestly, their biggest misplay was the Hero's Cape placement. They should have held the Hero's Cape and just, like, waited. If I had KO'd the Psyduck sooner... No, because then they could have evolved both things to Crustle, and then getting through the second Crustle is, like, almost impossible. I don't think that would have been... I think this is probably correct. I think if there was a better play available. Lily... Alright, so it's just game, right? We just win. Beat the crust. Let's go! Crust down! So yeah, we definitely want to go second, and we either want to... Dude, I hate Discord, man. We want to go second. Community Center? They didn't play Community Center. Yeah, only healing they had was those things. So we want to go second, and we either want to turn 1 attack, or we want to item lock them. One of the two. We need to do one of the two things. In that game, we got the item lock. Actually, I have time to go make some food real fast, so I'm going to go make some food. I'm playing the same tournament as you. My name is Ubist. Best luck in the tournament there, Connor. Why was Hero's Cape placement the mistake? Because they could have put it on the Kangaskhan. It being on the Crustle just doesn't matter unless I'm threatening Dusknoir. If I'm threatening Dusknoir, then it matters. But I wasn't threatening Dusknoir, so... Why did I use any bosses? I totally could be missing something. But if you kill Kang, then boss Duck, either you get to just pop all... Because I had 2 Dusknoir prized. I had 2 Dusknoir prized. So if I just KO the Kang, then both Dwebbles become Crustals. And it's possible they can boss KO my Dusclops before I get to use that. Well, no, then yeah, then the Dusclops don't matter. The Dusclops only matter if I have Dusknoir, but I had both Dusknoirs prized. I guess I could have tried to just KO the Kangaskhan and draw Dusknoir off that, and then boss KO. But if I go that route, then I didn't have any energy either. So like, it's not like my Dusknoirs were going to be able to threaten attacking at all either, right? So then my opponent would just be able to boss. Then my opponent can just go. He was really behind on attachments. He was. Okay, all right. He was behind. So I guess I could have just KO'd through the active, then chase the duck. But I lose. My Dusknoirs just lose into the, what's it called? With Jelly and Noir should have plenty of damage. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I do have plenty of damage. Because my hand was dead, right? Oh, but I could have gotten Lily instead of Boss off the secret box. So then I just like Lily play the game, KO their active. Between those 4 prize cards, hopefully draw a Dusknoir, and then just start Shadowbind punching. Maybe. I guess maybe. Maybe because they were up behind on attachments, I could have taken that approach. Where I just try and set up a Dusknoir to attack with. I draw 3, maybe 4 prize cards. And then just... But like, if I'm not going to use my boss then, when am I going to use my boss? I feel like the boss KO on the Dwebble... Isn't it just more efficient to just KO them as their low HP mons, right? Because doesn't that just give me another route to win the game? Otherwise, my boss would literally become dead cards at a certain point, right? I guess like the argument would be to just KO the Kangaskhan so they can't draw cards, right? All second crossover with no energies. I mean, that's not like a win condition though. I guess it just buys me time to set up Dusknoirs, but I mean, it seems like splitting hairs was such a free win anyways. After each start, just found it interesting. You seemed concerned, but felt like fully free win. I mean, there are only 3. Once I get, I guess like if I KO the Kangaskhan, I could see it happening that way. I could have grabbed Lily instead of Boss off of the secret box, and then just like play to attach energy to Dusclops, and then just KO the Kangaskhan, evolve to Dusclops. Well, the thing is though, if I evolve to Dusclops too soon, they can just boss trap them with the duck as well. So like the turn I evolve to Dusclops, I either need to be KOing the duck, or I need to have enough energy on a Dusclops, so if they gust it, I can evolve it to Dusknoir and attack with it on the next turn. That was like the other concern I had, because I have to like sit there and hold my Dusclops. I can't evolve them unless I have enough energy on them. And I would also need a Dusknoir, which I also just did not have. Maybe that correctly, you weren't guaranteed energy, so you played your cards optimally. But I could have, off the secret box, I could have taken a Lily though. So then that would have allowed me to play the game a little bit more broadly. But I also just had a hand where I had to boss in it. So being able to just sit on my bosses was also kind of nice, knowing I just had them for sure. I mean, I kind of set up a checkmate there, I feel like, at the end game by playing it the way I did. I'd have to go back and think about it. Possibly Kangaskhan. Well, the first... I bossed at KO to Dwebble, right? I mean, Jelly super outpaces his Crust. They have to do tough boss ice cream plays to survive. Crustle decks just don't function well. Wait, well, I mean, I can't attack with Jelly into a Crustle, though. Wait, I'm dumb, never mind. Okay, yeah. Yes, that play would have been way better upon. I agree. I'll be right back. No, Crustle usually does not play recovery. Combined championship point total of YouTube chat versus combined championship point total of Twitch chat. My guess would be... honestly, I don't even know. I guess as of right now, I'd give YouTube chat the edge. There's also more people in YouTube chat. No, I'm not eating soup. No soup. Yeah, that is true. No soup. Bro, you won't catch me eating soup. Now, the only 2 soups that I would ever like consider eating, the list, my list is in the Discord. All my lists are in my Discord. Except for the Tox box deck. Here, let me put that one in the Discord real fast. Someone asked about that earlier. That one is not currently in the Discord. Now it is. The only 2 soups that I would ever potentially get at a restaurant would be like French onion soup and tomato soup. Like, those are my top 2 soups of soups that I've had in my life. But even then, I don't think I'd ever get them. If I went to a food place and they were known for their soup, then I would try the soup. Yeah, if I went somewhere and like their thing was their soup. What about a bisque? A chowder? No, chowder is mid. It's like mid in terms of soup. A bisque? I don't think I've ever had a like lobster bisque. Is there other bisques? I've only ever heard of lobster bisque. I don't know if I've ever had lobster bisque. I feel like I have, but I don't remember it. All right, we hit Alt Noir. What am I playing? Oh yeah, should be a good matchup. I think I go first in this matchup. I don't like the idea of getting item locked, but I really like the idea of a turn 2 Jellicent attacking, so. Although maybe we go second and just get the fish online still. Now, honestly, now I'm kind of torn. I'm actually not sure. Hopefully my opponent wins a coin flip and they pick. I actually don't know. Because now I kind of think I just want to go second so I can play Lily. Or even Hilda. But we'll see. See after the game chat. Oh my god. Why are you making me pick? I don't want to pick. I'll pick first. I'll go first. Even a turn 2 Diancie attack is like pretty good. Well, kind of, but if I get Itchy Pawn and Crushing Hammer, that's the thing, is they play Crushing Hammer. Honestly, the more I think about it, I should probably just go second. Because now they can get a Crushing Hammer heads and then Itchy Pawn me. I'm just kind of fucked. I also have to cat out of this hand. Yeesh. Probably giving up a boss here. And my cat's prize. So I guess I just fucking lose. Yes! Super sick. Hand's dead. Cat's prize. Pack it up. I'm just sad. I guess going first or going second didn't matter because my fucking cat's prize no matter what. Do I even play the Ultra Ball then? I almost don't even want to attach the energy. But what am I gonna do? Oceanic Gloom? No, I definitely have to like play for top deck energy. I didn't even like really track my prize cards that way. Wait, I didn't see the. Am I trolling? Was the cat in there? No, it wasn't. I think I should attach. All right. Well, if I missaw it, if I didn't missee it. I should just go second and look for turn 1 Oceanic Gloom, though, the more I think about it. Shoot second, hit him with a Gloom. Sick, man. Super cool. Super cool. I prize cat. They turn 1 Crushing Hammer heads me. The only thing I could have Ultra Ball there for would be Dusknoir. Put Ultra Ball for Dusknoir. You know what this means, though? I could just off into the cat with the prize cards. I mean, I gotta do it, right? Come on, anything, please. Give me something. All right. Well, I want to evolve to Jellicent to take away their items. I also don't want to put Jellicent in my active because then I can't move it because it has no energy on it. Okay. Getting involved. Jelly to the moon. This jelly in there. Dude, that's like the perfect response to the situation. I can't do anything about that. Do I Ultra Ball? Probably not. If they just give me time to draw into, I don't know. Easy Tranquility? Okay. We can draw. This turn I could draw Psychic Energy. Next turn I draw Easy Tranquility. And then they go Pulp Punch my active. And then I go switch into Mega Diancie Knockout. Well, I would kind of want a Power Glass in there somewhere as well, though, right? Also, my fish is still very vulnerable. This is also a problem. The fact that they can punch me for 70 here is like really bad. Not good. All right. I just got to be get rid of these two. Diancie. We have 4 prize cards left. I haven't benched the Clefairy this turn is what I'm questioning. I think so. I feel like that gives them too many options. I could be trolling there. This is also weird because if I don't attach to Jellicent, there's nothing stopping my opponent from passing until I set up further. But in this situation, obviously attaching to Jellicent means I don't have the energy on my Mega Diancie. So I think what I have to do is I have to attach to Mega Diancie and pass. And then if they... Yeah, it's weird. That's why I really didn't like discarding the Wondrous patch. Oh. If I don't attach to Diancie, then they boss Diancie, we're also in trouble. So I guess I have to attach to Diancie here. But now things are going to get weird still. And they just have the boss. I don't win. But we are so far from winning. I have Crushing Hammer in the hand, I assume. That'd be my guess. My guess is they have Crushing Hammer. Hold up. Let them play the game. A problem here is as well as if I attack with Mega Diancie here for the knockout. They don't. That's huge. Without a Power Glass, things are still going to be a little awkward. Could still get awkward. Okay. We're locked back in. There's so much damage on my board. One Duskull. Need a Power Glass. I could Ultra Ball away these two to get the other Latias, spin those cards out of the deck. What I prize? Cat, Jellicent. Yeah, Ultra Ball's like not. There's like other cards I need. I did see the other Latias in there, right? I'm not trolling. Please say I'm not trolling. I guess I don't even need the Latias like right now. Well, I just want the mobility option sooner than later. Power Glass? I did get Wondrous Patch for the future. I want to go back into the fish next turn, ideally. I haven't benched this. What else would I bench? Cat, right? Okay, so I think I just take the knockout. I could get Unfair Stamped here. I could get Special Red carded here. I assume they play both those. They do. I could play as preemptively, but then it could get Crushing Hammer, which I don't want to let that get. I think keeping the Wondrous Patch as the Wondrous Patch is probably just better. Oh, you fucking. Fine. Just gonna cut him from the deck after this. He's got to go. What was the first prize card I pulled? Wondrous Patch. I'm just curious what it was. No, getting Latios set up preemptively was definitely correct. I was like questioning it at first, but this thing dies to anything, right? Dreepy. But if I don't set up the Jellicent, they can like boss it at some point and then trap it, which is not good. I gotta like play around that to an extent. Like I want to go Wondrous Patch, Telepathic Energy to Jellicent, knock out Dreepy with Jellicent. I think that is probably the correct play. Then Ultra Ball for Dusclops, get that online. If they evolve this to Dusclops, oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I can't catch a break in this game. Okay, Secret Box. That's my last Dusclops, right? I can kind of catch a break. Dude. Whatever, man. Partially catching a break, I guess. Kind of, sort of. Alright, the win con here at this point is knock out the active with Jellicent, and then boss KO Meowth on the next turn with Mega Diancie. Duskull is kind of a threat anyway, so I don't mind getting rid of that. If they want to commit energy to a Dreepy and Petty Grudge, they can, I guess. I can grab Wondrous Patch, Stadium, Lily. I get an item in there too. No, it's a Wondrous Patch. Cool card. Hourglass that I'll probably just put on the fish. Oh, I'm down a Wondrous Patch. When did I play that Wondrous Patch? Am I trolling? I literally forget when I played. Oh, I discarded it. That's right. So I only have one Wondrous Patch left though. Oh, maybe I just go Clefairy, knock out the active, actually. Yeah, I just knocked them out. Oh, no, but then, see, that's the thing, is then the Jellicent is like a liability to boss. That's the problem. That is the problem. How many boss have they played? They have played 2 boss. They only played 3 boss. They're down their cat. Okay, maybe I don't play around the boss. Maybe I don't play around boss here. They only have 1 boss left and no cat to find it. Maybe it is just Clefairy KO active, and then look for a Clefairy boss KO Meowth on the next turn. That's got to be the better line then, I think. Well, okay, that's not bad, it's not bad. Now I think I can play through the okay, that's actually pretty good. How good is it? Okay, 1 prize card, 1 top deck. I can play Hilda. I can discard the Dusknoir. I can use the Dusknoir. Oh, wait, no. Now that I have the Dusknoir, I can attack with Jellicent, right? Well, no, because I don't have enough cards in hand to use the secret box off of. If I grab these 2... Oh, but by attacking with Jellicent, I also play around Crushing Hammer. Otherwise, I'm not playing around Crushing Hammer. That's like... I mean, they could just like Lily Fez, draw a bunch of Crushing Hammers, play the Crushing Hammers. Down 2 Psychics. I'm a fish 'em. I haven't thought through it that hard, to be honest, so this definitely could be a misplay, but... I have second Dusknoir in the deck as well. Okay, I have second Dusknoir, so I could evolve this, actually. Because I can discard Dusknoir, plus prize card, plus top deck. Get Wondrous Patch, get Lily, get Stadium. And then I can draw off the Lily plus Stadium combo. Oh, I prize my... And I drew it. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is definitely still just fine. Is it though? Oh, but I can pop Dustnor to generate a card, right? I can pop Nor to get another prize card. See, this is why checking your prize cards is pretty important. Pop Nor gets a prize card, which then I can play the secret box off of the Dustnor, this, and the top deck. And then I get basically game. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. Actually, I think I do have guaranteed game through Hilda, right? I do have second Hilda left. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. And they are playing for that petty grudge. If they don't got it, they lose. That's right, because I can Dustnor, draw a prize card, pop. Yeah, that works still. Doesn't change it. Unless I top deck my Wondrous Patch. I could top deck my last Wondrous Patch. So looking for their last Psychic Energy. They're down 2 Psychics. So they can't play Night Switcher, so they need their 3rd Psychic Energy. Because they basically have to Petty Grudge here, or they just lose. I guess they could retreat into Fez. I don't know how much that helps them. What am I doing? Oh, it doesn't help them at all. Dustnor plus Power Press knocks them out. Never mind, never mind. Okay, yeah, next time I play this matchup, I'm definitely just choosing second. I'm not even... I mean, it don't want to have mattered for this game at all, obviously, but I'm still just choosing second. Going first is just not it. In this matchup. Like, you have an idea of what you want. Well, honestly, it's just the Crushing Hammers. If they don't play Crushing Hammers, maybe I would go first. The fact they have that many, like, my first turn could just not be that good, and they have that much other stuff that they can just do to fuck with my second turn is too much. It's too much. We definitely should be going second in this matchup. Back with Badoo. I don't think they could Badoo. Okay, we only have 9 minutes to the next round, so I probably don't have enough time. I want to play a ladder game, but I don't think I have to play something quick. What is quick? I have no clue if X2 makes it. What are the Beedrill's pretty quick. This is my most recent build. I think so. Oh, I was gonna try cutting try the 2 boss. I've seen a lot of people do 2 boss and just put a 4th Ultra Ball in. Beedrill is always quick. I wouldn't necessarily call this deck Speedrill. Although I wouldn't call the deck that's called Speedrill either, so. Honestly, has any Beedrill deck ever been really fast? I don't think so, to be honest. At the end of the day, Beedrill's a slow deck, slow and steady. We take our time with the Beedrill. Call it chill drill or something like that. We're not trying to go too fast. Trying to take our time. You want to go first? No, I hate going first. So do you ever miss Charizard EX? No. There's too much Pokemon to be played and think about in the current standard format ever to ever miss cards. Always look ahead. Those are what's your order of operations when your opponent says pass. Pokemon bench, check deck with search card, attach energy, place of order. I mean, I don't. I mean, depends on what you have in your hand. You miss formats? No. I mean, not really. I'm sure there's sometimes I'll be like, man, I wish we could go play last format. Like this format kind of sucks or something like that. But like, Like off the top of my head, I can't think of it any time I've ever said that. Although I probably said it before. Yeah. You have to refine tournament with your Frostbox deck. Best of luck. Best of luck. That deck actually seems pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That deck seems... It's interesting. It's an interesting deck. Well, that's definitely the next deck I'll play in a tournament myself. I guess maybe the Doom tournament. The Doom tournament's gonna be the next tournament I play in, so I'll play that in the Doom tournament. It's like mostly a Mega Froslass deck, like but like Mega Froslass by itself is pretty bad. Like, Mega Froslass needs something with it for it to be good. I don't know if that's the best thing to have with it, but so far that feels pretty good for sure. Oh, I could just use this now. Get the squad, actually. Well, I mean, I might get Itchy Pollen, right? So I should just play this. And now we find out if we get Itchy Pollen. Any one card you're looking forward to seeing rotate out? Any card you will miss? I mean, I guess like Dragapult. Dragapult rotate. I mean, but like Dragapult could die next format. Like I don't know for sure, right? But yeah, I guess as of right now, I guess, which is fair. You get Dragapult. Any card I'll miss? Not really. Not really. I mean, like as far as missing cards goes, like it's impossible to tell if I miss a card until I like play the next format. But more so, I think the correct answer from that point would be like to hope that they print something that balances the issue that I currently see in the game, or it would also be like it would be a situation like not so much that. What am I thinking? It's like maybe there's something I genuinely think they should ban or something like that. Like I genuinely think they should ban Unfair Stamp right now. I think if they banned Unfair Stamp, it would solve every issue anyone has with this current format. If they just banned Unfair Stamp, we just need to not be scared to take knockouts against Dragapult at all points during the game. But currently at all points during the game, you're like, fuck, man, I do not want to KO this Badoo because then I'll get Unfair Stamped. Rapsco draw there is pretty nice. But this is one of those situations where it's like, man, I really don't want to KO this. Oh, I can't even KO it anyways. Let's see if we get to KO it. If I draw Grass Energy here, do I really want to... Oh my... Now I have to make the choice. I think I do KO it here, though. And obviously my opponent will have Crispin, Unfair Stamp, Dragapult. Like, see, Special Red Card is one thing. It's like, okay, they played Special Red Card. Now... Or they play Special Red Card. I'm about to draw my third prize card for the game. Okay, now I know what's happening. Like you have time to play around it, but you can't just sit there against Dragapult and not draw prize cards, because then if they get to attack first, they usually just beat you. So you kind of have to be the aggressor in most situations, and then once you start being the aggressor, that's when some of their most powerful cards get unlocked to make like a comeback for the board state. So that's it, though. Everyone Watchtower in the mix? Yeah. Unfair Stamp, Crispin, Watchtower. The Dragapult going, you know. Crushing Hammer Heads. Can't forget about the Crushing Hammer. And then we're just going to retreat back into Badoo and Itchy Pollen, you know, and just like take our time. Maybe a bunch of Duskull. Is Genesect just a meme? Genesect is good in decks that it functions well in. One of the things you have to remember with a card like Genesect, though, is if you're getting item locked by Badoo, even if you're a deck that can, like, that plays like 4 Pokepad, and then also plays 4 Ultra Ball and plays Tool cards. If their opponent goes second and turn 2 Itchy Pollen or turn 1 Itchy Pollens you, it could be hard to do anything, let alone set up a Genesect. And then if you have to go so far out of your way to... What the fuck? Dude, what? What? What is this? What is bullshit? What? That's insane. Is this even legal? You're that scared of Festival Lead? You're that scared of Festival Lead? What is going on? That's insane. My opponent should be banned from ever playing the Pokemon TCG ever again. What the heck? Bro made up a card to beat you right now? Yeah, my opponent literally invented a card in the middle of our game. Mid-match. I can't play a stadium card. Okay, interesting. I think I just chill this turn then. I don't really want to get too aggressive here. I'm going to cycle it to Dunsparce, but then I'll probably just retreat to Chi-Yu and pass or something. I don't know. Ugh. I say retreat to Chi-Yu, retreat to Fan Rotom. Excuse me. This is actually really weird. I feel like I have to go like that, and then like kind of hope things work out. I'm not gonna lie. I can actually boss my opponent's Meowth. Yes. Yeah, I know. We're up against Mega Froslass, the Dunsparce, Mega Starmie, Monkey Dory. This is a matchup where I want to go first for sure. Play for turn 2 Jellicent. I keep my hand low because of the Mega Froslass. But if I go second, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, we probably don't... I don't have time to... Well, my opponent hasn't checked in yet, so we'll see. The way this game is finishing? Yeah, I don't think this game is finishing. Are we stalling? Taking a knockout here is really bad. My opponent's gonna be that much closer to their unfair stamp. They didn't have it last turn, but they could definitely have it this turn. Wesley will never make top cut ever. Teching is unserious. True. Very true. Very unserious maneuver from my opponent. I'll just hit the concede. This is gonna take way too long, yeah. Honestly, I shouldn't have even tried to queue for a game with. I don't even know how much time I had left. I didn't have a lot of time. Yikes. They also play a Wally, which man, this matchup actually seems like it's gonna be tough. Jellicent might have to do a lot of heavy lifting in this one. Let's see. What if he has Stamp, bench Fez, evolve to a Dun, and then take the KO? Nah, he'd be aight. People typically not ID in online tournaments? No, they ID all the time, but you don't ever ID until the last round of the tournament, basically. Is that actually bad? I think it is, yeah. I think the better play is just to chill. Cycle and chill. Because my opponent's not taking a KO. Like, benching the Fez doesn't do anything. When my opponent swings, they're not taking a knockout. So benching Fez in general is just bad. Because most likely just a lost bench space. Obviously, unless my opponent is like Boss Cam Rapscott, but I don't know if they would do that anyways. And then they could have Watchtower, like, yeah. I'd rather just retreat and chill. Try and cycle more. Hopefully, I was hoping to find like a Dawn or a Lily there, just like continue to build up my board, but no such luck. Oh, hang on, I gotta do a reset real fast. Is PTCG Live better than PTCGO already? In some ways, yes. In other ways, no. I would prefer... No, it's so hard to say though. Like the free-to-play model is really good for really good, and it's really good for the game. But like the gameplay from PTCGO was still better. I don't know, man. I would say I don't know. It's just hard to, because you don't really want to say that. Like I miss PTCGO because it like just functioned better. Oh no. For the growth of the game, PTCG Live is way... Like, if I had to pick one, I would pick PTCG Live. But it's not strictly better now. Some pros and cons. Because I care more about the growth of the game and stuff. And I think TCG Live is better for the growth of the game. Like, TCGO would be terrible for the growth of the game. But... Favorite Pokemon? Shuppet. Our chat, see you off to the round. Yeah, like I said, I think I'm choosing first in this one. I think I just want the tempo. Attack tempo. I'll put the pressure on. I can see an argument for going second, though. I could see an argument. Solid starting hand. Turn to attack with Diancie. I might even Ultra Ball for Duskull here. Is getting to Dusclops to get to Dusknoir. Actually, yeah, because they play Starmie, right? Because they can start to snipe him off the bench. Yeah. I did pick first, right? Okay, yeah. Clefairy is obviously pretty weak in this matchup, so I think it is just... Although Hilda wouldn't be bad next turn. It's probably... I think just playing Lily is just so much better. Alright, throw prize check. Prize Duskull. Prize Dusknoir. We do fish. I guess I could grab... Do I want to go into Jellicent next turn? I could grab Frillish. Item lock's not bad. I was gonna grab Duskull. I feel like developing the Duskull's just got to be the better route. I'll try and get a Frillish on the bench next turn so I can go into item lock in the mid game, maybe. Prize the Lily. I have my AZ. Playing an Ultra Ball, prize an Ultra Ball. They don't play item lock, do they? No. Okay. Right. Not a great start, but a good enough start. We're playing the game. How much my opponent plays the game this turn? They play no Didunny X. Okay, that's pretty good for us then, I think. Yeah, Didunny X actually would be pretty scary. I could fairly easily... Actually, no, it wouldn't be that scary, because I could just have like Frillishes and Duskulls on my bench. Yeah, it wouldn't be ridiculously scary. It'd be annoying, though. It's also possible that AZ Tranquility could come up in this matchup, to be honest. It could come up. So now I have to play... That is a scary thing about playing the Lily coming up this turn, is like I have to play around... I have to try and play around Mega Froslass. I have to have less than 6 cards after I take a knockout this turn. Alright, we can do that. That should be no problem, right? That should be easy. The correct play for the telepathic. It's not that easy, man. Did I even do it? I think I did it right. Actually, if I bench a Duskull right now, they couldn't KO it. Dude, this draw was so bad. I need basic so I can freaking use the Mystery Garden. Ah. I guess Duskull. If I just like drew a telepathic here or something, I'd be chilling. Knockout. Oh no, they could go Monkey Dory. They can go Monkey Dory, Crispin, Mega. That's a lot to happen. I'm okay benching the Duskull there. Whatever. Hand is also dead, which is obviously not good, but do the most we can with what we got. This is a good price card, actually. I mean, my hand's just dead, though. Like, I don't know, man. My hand is just dead. Like, anything is good here. Like, Hilda's fine. I can work with the Hilda. Like, I don't need some, like, ridiculous draw to be, like, in this game still. I might have to, like, pop Nor on a one prizer here, to be honest. Like, I might pop Nor on the Snow Run. Do they play Ignition? They play one Ignition. They just used the Hilda and didn't get it? Oh, now I'd pop it on the Froslass, I guess. Same difference, though. Maybe they play 3 boss. Like, I do have a Lily and an Ultra Ball prize, so... Well, maybe benching this was actually just bad because... Yeah, maybe benching this was just bad because my opponent can, like... Okay, I did get the Hilda I was looking for. My opponent can just, like, punch it again to KO it, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was just bad. Maybe I threw... I have 5 prize cards left. I mean, Wally would be really bad here. The chance that they have the Wally is, like, really, really low. They just set up another Mega Diancie, right? Is it just a double Mega Diancie type board? Yeah, so this probably should have been a Frillish, to be honest. I got 1, 2, 3. And I kind of have to save the Dusknoir here to be my pivot for my Wondrous Patch, right? So I kind of just have to swing. I said it's double. What, do they play Enhanced Hammer or something weird? No. If they have Wally, dude, if they have Wally. There's no chance. There's no chance. I don't believe it. Wally's fake. Oh, also, if they do the first attack here, they can't KO my Dusclops, which means I have the... Oh, no, wait. They just... Yeah, I mean, they just... Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it gives me the Dusclops. Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about that. They have to pick between KO my active or KO my Dusclops. For some reason, I thought they could do both. They can't do both, though. That'd be cheating. No cheating allowed. I didn't need the energy there. Slight BM. Slight BM, slight BM. I apologize. Why is he saving Dusclops? Gonna die next turn? Well, I want them to put their damage there, though. I want them to, if they want it, like, putting 50 damage just anywhere just doesn't do anything. Yeah. Watched your interview last night with a statistician discussing randomness and shuffling. Any plans to do more interviews in the future with some? Potentially. I don't have any plans. No plans, but I'm not against the idea, is what I should say. Could also have one without boss there. Yeah. I could just like ping the active KO or use the Dusclops KO, whatever it's called. It's just slower. My opponent has to draw a prize card and everything. And like benching those Pokemon was like pretty questionable because they opened up that play. Yeah, in the moment I didn't realize they couldn't do that. They couldn't KO my active and they KO the Dusclops. So actually, honestly, the Dusclops bench was probably correct. Now that I go back and think about it, the Dusclops bench was probably correct because my opponent could never KO both. Or no, they could have if they got the Monkey Dory Crispin play that turn, but that's like super unlikely to happen. So, yeah, the boss is more time efficient. Well, you attach for BM, so you might as well make them draw. True. If I'm gonna BM, I may as well Ultra BM. With the Super BM. BM stands for bad manner, which means just kind of basically doing unnecessary stuff for no reason. Adding Passimian. I have thought about the Passimian. He does not seem worth it. Oh wait, I could just petroled for. Oh, I actually kind of trolled there. I actually just trolled. I could just petroled for Poffin there, right? Because now I have to call for family for double Toxel. Yeah, mistake. What age were you when you won your first regional? I was 15 or 16. I don't remember. I think yeah, I could have been either of those ages, I guess. Either 15 or 16. I don't remember when it happened. That's probably 15. Remember where it was? Yeah, I was in Rhode Island. New England Regionals 2010. Give me ID to cut now. I don't think so. Oh, well, do they do that? I guess I want to like fully think through. I'll look at standings after this. Maybe, I think we could, but I might not want to. I think, yeah, I think 601 would be in Top Cup, but excuse me. Yeah. Wait, doesn't this prevent effects? What do I even do this turn? What's even a good play into this board? I don't even know what to do. I can't even baby petch this. I was gonna baby petch it. As KO Riolu? That's so bad though. They just go attach to other Riolu and knock me out. I just feed them 2 prize cards. But then I guess I could KO that one with. Okay, maybe you. Well, no, I can't even do that in my current hand. Dude, this is so bad. Help! I'm getting cooked. I don't even have 2 Toxtricities in my hand. Honestly, I think we just... Dude, that's so bad. We try again. I mean, I kind of just messed up when I didn't petrol for the thing, so... Oh my gosh, thank goodness. That game put me over the edge. I was just done. Fuck this fucking deck, man. Are you kidding me? What aspect do you think is best in Steven's Metagross? I actually don't know. I think it's best to try and build it without trolley, like my current build has. No trolley. I think I currently have a Scoop Up Cyclone, but I'm definitely not convinced that's the best one. Hero's Cape seems fine. Unfair Stamp also seems fine because you're still playing Petrol, so you can get him with a fast Unfair, which is still pretty nice. A lot of solid options. Marbles? No, I haven't loaded up the marbles in a while. Doesn't mean we can't. I just haven't. We could run them up. We could run it up though. Any marble enjoyers? Is that Fleed? It's a pretty bad matchup, right? Sheesh. Dude, how do I beat Fleed? I should add a victory statement to live. That's just like, delete your deck, bro. Your buns. Imagine if you could add custom freaking in-game things. Pet Trap Thwacky. Oh yeah, I guess Pet Trap Thwacky is like, that's a real play. That is a real play. True. But they get 2 prize cards per attack. Bro, wait, this is going to be terrible. Okay. Oh my gosh. Bro. I was going to get Secret Box here because like, Secret Box seems pretty good here to play the game. That seems really strong. All right, we're chilling. I'm not mad. Living off that Fez. That's fine, though. Living off Fez is fine. Yeah, Secret Box seemed really good there. Was not there, though. Ooh, there's an Iono's Belly Bolt up here. Are they cooking? They had to use Find a Friend? But dude, I can't do anything! Oh my gosh, I can't punish their friend finding. They just get to freely find this friend. Dude, I'm losing to Find a Friend. Are you kidding me? That's embarrassing. Wait, if I left the bench space open, then I could have actually gotten into Petron and Petron KO'd. Why did I bench the Monkey Dory? I just shouldn't have benched Monkey Dory, right? Because then I call for family for Fez and Petch, right? I should just like not bench this. Because I was thinking I wanted to bench a Monkey Dory because I wanted something to push up after they KO the active. I could have pushed Fez. It's the same thing, right? Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, benching the Monkey Dory was a mistake. Yeah, my initial thought process for benching it was, oh, when they go attack, knockout, I push Monkey Dory takes 100 damage, or they don't attack, which is also fine. I should have just like, I knew I was going to call for Family for Fez here. But because I knew I was calling Family for Fez, I shouldn't have benched the Monkey Dory. And then I would have been able to go bench Pench EX, push Baby Petch, attach E-Switch knockout, and then go from there. The Brute is for like slot box matchups, stuff like that. Things like that. Things like slop, or mostly just like slop. Yeah, like those kind of two prize matchup. I mean, you can use it against like kind of anything, to be honest. Like Lucario, it's good in Lucario. It's the hardest among your one prizers. Yeah, it's like the only one prize Pokemon that has like theoretical uncapped damage. Not truly uncapped, but close enough. I'm sorry, what did they do? Really giving this some thought here. Okay, good choice. Like, I mean, I want a boss here, so I just don't get to do anything, man. Oh, I don't want a boss of. Oh, no. I drew the play. I got the play. I'm overreacting. We did it. But man, I just can't do anything, man. I'm so unlucky, bro. What the heck? Hold up. Calm down. What would be the top 3 decks if Pult didn't exist? I don't know. Pult exists. So do you think Enhanced Hammer is going to become a thing since in a lot more decks due to how much special energy is in the format? And how more is coming? I don't know. Something I think about. Think about the current standard format. Currently, Enhanced Hammer is pretty mid in the current standard format. The next standard format is not something I am concerned with currently. I'll become concerned with it when it's appropriate. Right now, it's inappropriate to be concerned with the next format. Taking advantage of the Festival Grounds bug. Shake my head. True. Chill. Can I find Toxtricities? Where are my Toxtricities? Or Pokepads? Oh, okay. I bet. Should have said anything. All right, whatever, man. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean it. Does attaching energy not work to heal on live? Does it not? I actually don't know. Wait, is it actually bugged? I didn't realize I was hacking here. I actually kind of want to set up Toxtricities so they can't just boss trap them. Because my air balloon is preoccupied. I do have a second air balloon, but fine. Also, attacking with Toxtricity in this matchup is fine as well, so. I don't really mind setting it up like this. Oh yeah, Toxtricity is an insanely good attacker in this matchup, actually. Huh. I didn't even realize how good of an attacker it was, but it's really good. As well, I don't care about future formats, GG. I don't not care about them. Okay, I hit my next round opponent. They're playing Rocket's Honchcrow. What am I playing again? We have Dusknoir. We have Item Lock. Item Lock's probably annoying for them to deal with. I think they're also 6-1. All the 6-1s ID though. Ooh, and my mid resistance. I think we actually kind of have to play it out. Yeah, my resistance is not that great. So if we ID'd and a bunch of other people ID'd, there's a good chance we whiff cut. Yeah, I think we kind of have to play it out. Yikes. All right. IDing does not sound safe. Definitely go first matchup. Definitely go first matchup. Oh, yeah, I'm weak to dark, though. So Jellison's not even that good of an attacker. Ooh. Ooh. I was like hyping up the item lock, but it doesn't even matter. It's like not relevant. Just Froslass, this matchup isn't bad. I mean, Froslocking against him is not that good. I think I'd rather just go first and then turn to attack with Diancie and just put the pressure on. Alright, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Or this could be a... No, because they want to do the same thing going... No, I do want to go first, yeah, because I don't put the pressure on myself to... We need to set up a lot of Dusknoirs. That's what we need to set up. We need to set up Dusknoirs and attack turn 2 with Diancie. Force them to have the KO on the Diancie, which might be tough for them to have. Dude. Ugh. Fine, it's fine. The hand's not even that bad. They can KO Duskull turn 1, so I kind of have to open the Clefairy. I mean, it doesn't have, like, an energy. I would attack turn 2 with Clefairy, man. I'll take it. Why did I even play the 12th energy? Like, what was the point? Possible I should have held that for, Alright, we have both Diancies at least. Price of Wonders Patch. Oh, shoot, I didn't update the deck list. Alright, Wonders Patch. 3 Psychics! 3 Psychics, Wonders Patch, Mystery Garden. Jellicent. What was it? Jellicent, Wonders Patch, 3 Psychics, Mystery Garden. No, there's a Mystery Garden hand. I got close. Maybe turn 2 Jellicent would have been... I think he needs so little to KO it, though. I think so little. What did I say? 3 Psychics, Wonders Patch. Jellicent? No, I don't know if those Jellicent. I don't know. Those I know for sure. Those are the only ones I know for sure. They whip turn 1 Proton. I mean, it doesn't matter too much if they have turn 2 attack, though. Dude, they are moving over there. Stop. Oh, I don't even have a turn 2 attack yet. Oh my gosh, dude, we are so cooked, man. It's just over. I might actually go into item lock this turn. Like I can go Frillish item lock. I can get Clops, Frillish item lock or something like that. I think this has to be committed to a Dusclops here. Like getting the Dusknoirs online is just too important. If I like go sacrifice Duskull this turn or something like that, it's fine. No energy, bro. Where's my energy, brother? Oh, that's so frustrating. That's so obnoxious. Obnoxious, man. Holy shit. I could like double dust on a red card combo them next turn, I guess. Fuck, man. Can I get... Oh, that is so annoying. Like, I played... Well, I know 3 of them are prized, obviously, at this point. But, like, my opening hand doesn't care. God damn it. My opening hand doesn't care about... whatever. There it is. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. It's not funny. Serious matter. First patch, Power Glass, Stadium. I think I just grabbed Lily. I want to play the Ultra Ball though for Dusclops. Like, I'm just gonna attack with Clefairy this turn. Okay, I can make this work. I can make this work. I'm just gonna put the Power Glass back in the deck. Which is fine. I have time to find it. Like finding these is just too important to not just like go search them out as soon as possible. Like I just gotta get them. Okay. I literally drew into everything I was gonna get off the telepathic energy. That's super sick. Super, super sick. Oh, I actually just don't want that because I want to play more cards out of hand. So you see as much as possible. I'm adding... No, I'm not going to add more energy to the... I'm going to add a Fez to the deck. Just to draw power back in there. Why'd they go aggressive with the Roto Stick there? Did they whiff? This might be a Deceit move. A Deceit turn. Or Petrifari on a pass. Ooh. Yo, you'd love to see that! Hello? The thing is, I don't know how much other... I don't know what the rest of the hand looks like. So like this turn, I theoretically could go... I could theoretically this turn go Pop Nor, Pop Nor. Oh, Pokepad, what the... Oh, they are deceiving here, yeah. I could Pop Nor special red card. It just doesn't seem that worth. It's like they have such a high out, like they had no out to Ariana in hand, but they play so many. They have used one Ariana. They have 4 Transceiver. I don't know what else. 3 Roto Sticks. They're down their Poke Gear. Like if I play red card here, it just doesn't seem like it does a whole ton. So I think I should just set my board up as well as possible. deal with whatever. I could get archered. They could also just like all of a sudden decide to archer me next turn as well. If I attack with Diancie, they could KO the Diancie, so I'm never attacking with Diancie. I want to get rid of Latias here. Actually, I think I can get rid of Latias here. I think I'm being like overly cautious to not get rid of Latias here. Yeah, I don't think popping Norse this turn makes a whole ton of sense. I think I just have to wait. I think waiting makes the most sense. Swing and chill. Pressuring their energy still, so there's that. If they want to go Gus KO Dusknoir here, I'm pretty sure I'm just fine with that, right? Be like, okay, sure. But they kind of can't. Well, I assume they're not going to be able to based on how they played out their last turn. There's an argument to like attack with Mega Diancie here, I guess. Maybe that was the one thing I could have done. Was attack with Mega Diancie here. Although I would have to discard 2 energy, and then it's possible I wouldn't be able to reset the Mega Diancie or any other attacker after that. So I guess I just kind of couldn't do that. Well, no, but I'm going to pop enough Nors and stuff next turn to... Yeah, I could have, I guess. Yeah. That would have been fine. Got the fact. I think I am out of Mystery Gardens, right? I think I have to discard the other 2. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was hoping they wouldn't find the factory this turn. I don't have a way to bump it, which kind of sucks. Dude, so many crows. Actually, putting both energy here was probably a misplay. Because I could actually have just gone to special red card attack with Clefairy here, right? But now I can't do that. I put both energy here. I could have just held Wondrous Patch. Or attached here, Wondrous Patched here. Just popping the Nors this turn doesn't make a ton of sense to even do. The special red card knockout is basically the same thing, and then I see if I can pop the Nors next turn, right? They put themselves in special red card range, because there wasn't a moment on the last turn where I was like, oh, I should be really aggressive with special red card here. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this thing can hit for 180. Well, actually, KOing the Porygon could matter. Yeah, actually now popping a Nor on Porygon. No, but then they could just like, well, no, but they can't chase my Latios off a red card for 3. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Oh no, but if they can't do that, then they shouldn't be able to. No, that's more cards. That's more cards. They could chase the Clefairy, I mean. For a second there, I thought I forgot how the card worked. Yeah, not having a counter stadium here kind of sucks, but oh well. Could end up being a big deal. Could not be that big of a deal. I think I just hold the other Dusknoir, right? Although that is like an easy 1 prize. No, but if I red card them to 3, if they have a 4-card hand, they're not gonna be able to go Honchkrow KO my Dusknoir, right? No, I don't think so. So I just go attach here. Oh, do I want to get... No, I don't want to put that in play though. That's too small. Dusknoir would be 2 supporters, energy, Giovanni. Oh, yeah, they can't have that special red card. Oh no, but they could draw 2 off the stadium, which could lead to it. So maybe that's a good enough reason to just pop the Dusknoir now to get out of the way. Then they give them 1 more prize card though, which means if they prize their 3rd Honchkrow, then now all of a sudden it activates. Oh, they're down 3 Pokepad anyways. So they have to have Night Stretcher. Oh, they literally have 1 Honchkrow, 1 Night Stretcher left, and that's it for Honchkrows. So if it is prized, I don't want it to be not prized. Does that math even make any sense? Should I pop this? Fuck, I don't know. Or whatever, I'll pop it. Oh no, I said I didn't want to pop. Whatever, we're popping it. I also need my Mega Diancie to be able to attack, and I have a Wondrous Patch prize. So if I don't find... No, but I could just attach another energy next turn. No, that's a misplay. I just shouldn't pop there, probably. Well, no, it did give them another route. There was technically another route to be had there. which was just like, because of Stadium, they could like Gust KO that thing off the bench, theoretically. I have Energy Boss in hand. Do I really need to play a Lilies here? Not really, right? Just attack. I was going to try and find a Power Glass. Well, if they Archer me and I don't have power, this gives me like, I should try and, I'm always going to get an energy next turn. I should Lily here, yeah. To try and find Power Glass. If I don't get it, that's fine. But if I get Archered, I want to draw this, this, or this. The Ultra Ball for Meowth, I guess, would have been fine. It's like 2 dead cards, keeping 1 live card. They mess with Switch Energy at all? I don't think so. Okay, so now we just see if they drew a Ariana. Man, yeah, not having a Stadium here to bump this Stadium at the end. Because now, it's, yeah, ooh. And they only have 1 out. Okay, yeah, so K with the Porygon was definitely correct there. Because actually, one of their lines would have been like to draw Giovanni and just go for the Porygon knockout. If they drew Giovanni Porygon but need the energy. Pretty good sign, right? Oh, I can get Tormented. I didn't think about Torment at all. So I needed the Wondrous Patch here. And it's my last prize card. And it's my last prize card, dude. That's so unfortunate. No. I didn't think about Torment at all. But there's nothing else I could have done, right? There's no other. Oh, AC Tranquility. No. But I had to discard it when I discarded it, right? I don't think I was keeping the other card ever. Oh my gosh. Power Glass wouldn't have changed anything. Although, if I had found the Power Glass, I could have actually attached to Clefairy if I had split the energy, but I didn't draw the Power Glass, so. So I can go attach. 2 of the cards in their hand are basic Pokemon. They drew 2 new cards. Yeah, I didn't think about it, but also it just doesn't matter, right? Like, I didn't have another play. What's it doing? Okay. Now they gotta move that as well. It'd been funny if they didn't use Torment that whole time, and I thought they did. But no, they used Torment. Yikes. Oh no. Yeah, dude, that damn Wondrous Patch. That's so unfortunate. What do they need? 5, 6? They don't need that many, right? Playing Ultra Ball is not a good sign. That means they're living off the factory. But still probably pretty high odds, to be honest. They have like 3 Rotosticks left and the Miracle headset. No, it's cooked for sure. Oh, was it just BM the whole time? Oh my gosh, extended BM. Yeah, was there a turn where I could have got a You didn't need to pop Dusknoir because KOing Latias and KOing Dusknoir. Oh, I could have just, yeah, I could have just held the Dusknoir. Oh, true. KOing Latias and KOing, no, KOing Dusknoir is 1 less. No, KOing Dusknoir, oh no, it is the same. Oh, I need to keep the, yeah, I just need to keep the Dusknoir around. I just need to keep the Dusknoir around. I should have KO'd the Porygon. I should have just kept the other Dusknoir. Oh my gosh. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, that's what I came to the conclusion of, to not pop it, but then I popped it anyways. I didn't even think about, I literally did not even think about getting Tormented. I literally didn't even think about getting Tormented. And then my last prize card was the, was it? It was, right? Wondrous Patch? Yeah, and then my last patch card was the Wonders patch. I just need to not patch. I need to not pop. If I just don't pop there, I just win. If I don't pop the Dusknoir. I did not think about Torment at all as being like an out. You could just KO active. You don't need to discard 2 energies. You would be able to put the extra energy on Clefairy. You could just KO active. You don't need to be able to discard. True. I could have also attached to Clefairy. Oh yeah, that was another out as well. I could have just attached to, I mean, KO active with Dusknoir. Well, no, because then they would have pushed Arctic. I guess it would have been fine, yeah, because they had too many Murkrows for me to worry about anyways. That's also true. I could have just KO'd. I could have KO'd the Honchkrow with the Dusknoir. No, because I had to KO I want to KO the Porygon. I want to take away the Porygon out. I definitely KO the Porygon there. KOing Porygon's correct, I think, for sure. So I should KO Porygon. I should KO Porygon there. And then I just shouldn't pop the other one. I should just keep the other Dusknoir. I should just keep the other Dusknoir around. I should just keep it around and then chill. Dude, I gotta remember the freaking yeah, just KO the Porygon with 1 Dusknoir, and then I guess I could have popped both there and popped the act. No, I shouldn't pop the active then attach to the bench Clefairy. I guess that works as well. That would have worked fine, yeah. Porygon is a 3-card combo. Yeah, I definitely need to KO the Porygon there. But I could have KO'd the Porygon, KO'd the active, and then attached to the Clefairy as well, though. I could have done that. I definitely could have done that. KO Porygon, KO active. You appreciate 20 months there, Foosh. KO Porygon, KO active. KO Porygon, KO active, and then just attack whatever comes up attached to Clefairy. Yeah. I actually didn't think about, what is it called? Torment. I did not consider the Torment. That is unfortunate. We would have just won if I had thought about Torment. I did not think about Torment. No top cut? I don't think so. And I mean, it's possible an X2 makes cut, but my resistance is like mid, so probably no top cut. Where's the one of Lily's Pearl? Lily's Pearl also would have been pretty good in that situation for sure. But yeah, I don't play the Lily's Pearl currently. The card was like aggressively mid in my experience with it up to this point. But it is probably it's better now in the deck because I can actually find it more often, but I don't play the Pearl. Still seems like it's probably pretty mid. I'm not trying to tech for like 1 prize matchups, I don't think. Like Honchkrow or anything like that, so probably best to still just not play it. But yeah, I needed I mean, if I just play better, I just win. It's all about just playing better. Torment. What's your opinion on Slowking in the meta? That's a solid deck. Is it fraud? You know what? I'm just gonna ignore. I'm so tired. I'm just ignoring. And when anyone says puts fraud or what's the other one that people use? Actually, it might just be fraud. I'm no longer answering questions that have fraud in them. We're ignoring fraud questions in the future. We need to get out of the fraud mindset. The community needs to move past the term fraud. Is the tournament run dead now? It's not 100%, but it probably is. I'm just gonna wait to confirm, but it probably is dead. I'm just gonna wait to confirm, and then there's like 2 matches left. How do you feel about Slowking? It's a solid deck right now. Do the tournaments have prizing? It's just usually, well, this one is, I think, $45 cash prizing, but usually it's just codes. Yeah, usually just codes prizing. Is the other word you're looking for is fake? Yes, yeah. We're done with fake, we're done with fraud. No more fakes, no more fake, no more fraud. Hold up, hold up. Hang on. I am currently I'm currently 8th seed. But I don't know if my resistance is better than the players in the last match, so. Well, no, these players are only 6-1 though. There's more matches going on than the parents thing says. Oh, maybe I'm not 8th seed actually. Maybe it just hasn't updated. Oh no, they just haven't updated it. It says I'm 8th seed, but I don't think I actually am 8th seed. I'm probably outside of the top cut right now. Opening the best tech for Crust and Zork. I mean, the Ruffian's pretty good. The Ruffian should probably be enough. Lopunny is probably also fine. I actually have no clue. I've never tried. I mean, the Ruffian seems like it should be good enough. And then Lopunny, yeah, it's like 1 card versus 2 cards. And the Ruffian, actually, I don't even know what's better, to be honest. It's top 16, no? Oh, I'm pretty sure it's top 8. The details page says top 8, so I'm just going by that. I actually don't know, I guess, but. Play Sarah Ledge next tournament? No, I don't think I will. After your tournament with Blazing Box, how do you feel about the archetype idea? I still like it. Still seems chill. Detail says 129 plus is top 16. Oh, you're right. It does say top 16. Oh, well. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Maybe it is a top 16. Oh, I guess then maybe we are in the top cut. Okay, I guess we'll find out. No, you're right. I was reading the thing at the bottom of the page, but I have no clue now, to be honest. So then we definitely should have played out the last round if that's true. There's no reason to ever consider IDing. Oh, so we might be in top cut. If they're doing a top 16, I actually don't know. We'll find out very soon. Just put command online tournaments in the chat and I'll give you the link to the tutorial video. No, we're not in top cut. It is just a top 8. We ended 9th seed. But it was a clean cut at X11 and or better. Just gotta play better. Just gotta play better. Yep, it is just top 8. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Man, I did not think about Torment. Oh, so what do I need to do different? I should need to pop my Nors differently or just keep one Nor around. Pop my Nors different or keep one Nor around. Just probably just keep one Nor around. Or I could have just popped them differently. It would have been fine. Pop them differently, attach a Clefairy. Yeah, but there's no reason. I mean, yeah, it's just mistakes. Mistakes. Just gotta play better. Never lucky. It makes me want to run the deck back in the next tournament I play in, but I kind of want to play the Froslass box instead. This is probably what we'll play in the Tournament of Doom on Friday. The deck feel fine. I don't want to try and get the Fez back in there, but I don't know. This could be okay. I'm not sure it's worth it. That's the only other thing I'd want to change that would be adding Fez to the deck, I feel like. Despite some of the games where we didn't draw any energy in the early game, we still won a couple of those games, so it wasn't like that bad. Has the one of Dawn come up? Not specifically as Dawn, but it's effectively just like Hilda when we draw into it, so not sure it's worth playing instead of just a third Hilda. But I think if I cut it, it would just be for another Hilda for sure. Yeah. I mean, what would be the reason for keeping the second Nor? I think if we keep second Nor, we have to attack with Clefairy. If they KO, you can't Nor next turn. Yeah, Diancie, they win regardless. What would be the reason for keeping the second Nor? I think if we keep second Nor, we have to attack with Clefairy. If they find KO, you can't Nor next turn. Well, it would just be it gives them a prize card, right? So like if they have like their third Honchkrow prize, they literally can just never win the game. Or they can't never win the game, but it'll give them +1 out to winning the game, right? It just adds 1 card to their deck. So I may as well just keep oh, I guess I mean, no, I think you're right. I think I should pop both, but yeah, because then I just attach the Clefairy. Pop both, attach the Clefairy is what I should have done. Pop on Porygon, pop on active. Yeah. No, I think you're right with that play. Pop on Porygon, pop active, attach the Clefairy, attack. That's like the same thing, right? I should have just played it like that. That'd have been okay. I think the only thing is if they push Articuno, then can I for sure KO the Articuno? I guess I wouldn't be able to. No, I would because I just attack with the Diancie at that point. Yeah. So pop. Well, it does give them a card though, right? Well, should I just have not pop? But then it actually doesn't go back to. Well, no, I should KO the Porygon, I think. I should KO the Porygon. Well, I don't know. Like, KOing the Porygon is still kind of iffy because, like, it would be a pretty unlikely draw still off of the thing there. But it is possible. So I probably do KO the Porygon there. KO Porygon. Yeah, KO Porygon, KO active. Attach to Clefairy, knockout. You played red card after popping, right? Yeah, it was pop, red card. But the card's still in the deck. All they have to do is play Transceiver to shuffle the deck. Or something like that. And then they can access the card that was prized. But yeah, it's probably just pop. Pop, attach Clefairy, knockout, active. Red card, whatever. Never lucky. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me for today. Tomorrow we're doing Dude stream, and then Friday I'm gonna play in the Doom tournament. I'll be on playing TCG Live, and then Doom tournament after that. We'll probably pick up the chance you find your Wonders Patch off the prize are worth the risk. Well, no, that doesn't really matter. That's not relevant. Finding the Wonders Patch off the prize cards then doesn't really change anything. The thing that it does is it lets me attach to the bench, I think, is like the biggest thing. I could just pop the Dusknoir's next turn to try and find the Wonders Patch. It's like the same thing. Did you ever end up making the Wellspring Froslass deck? I did, yeah. I worked on it earlier. It was pretty good. That's what I'm gonna play this in the Doom tournament. I'll be playing this in the Doom tournament on Friday. The deck felt pretty good though. I still just don't know about the A spec, but I just unfair stamp's fine, I guess. I mean, them hitting the rockets off the red card to use Torment was also kind of rough. That's not that unreasonable, I don't think. They were like down 2 rockets. They have to draw something. Like if they just drew like any draw supported but whiffed the knockout and drew into that, like it's not very unreasonable for them to have at least the energy for the attack. Also, if they got the knockout, that still would have been pretty reasonable as well. If they had drawn into the KO on my active, that wouldn't have been that crazy, to be honest. Because all they needed to draw was like Ariana, and they easily could have sequenced into a KO. Off the red card. Oh. Yeah, it's not that crazy. I have to draw something. I was fortunate enough that they didn't get the KO. That if I just played better, I would have just won the game. But I was not thinking about Torment at the time. All right. That's gonna do it for me. Dude stream tomorrow. Doom tournament on Friday. And then I'll be back to uploading on YouTube this week as well. Let me find something to rate here before I head off. I'll probably just go ahead and raid Mario. Mario's in a tournament right now. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Mario. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Oh wait, I can't do that in this chat. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Dude stream, and then like I said, Doom tournament on Friday with the Froslass box. Check out the YouTube channel for more content from me. Peace.